I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. We could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, and you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, darling. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the
Hello, chatto. It's Saturdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. We still have more transfers to make, hopefully, to try and strengthen this squad just a little bit more. We've got our Champions League tie against Real Madrid. Will our former player come back to haunt us? Probably. That's how these things work. 3 other Norwegian teams are in European action. We actually start with one of those today as Vålerenga take on Wolves. They're probably going to get spanked, but we'll be there to support them anyway. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Fucking seamless, chatto. Absolutely seamless. Oh my god. And straight off the bat, Anonymous coming in with the 5 gifted subs to Philip, Turtle, Cambrodia, Whittercast, and Henry. Thank you very much, Anonymous. That's amazing. Firstly, I mean, just get some presents coming straight down. Lovely old job, my friends. So yes, how are we, friends? It's a Saturday. It's a bloody gorgeous day. It's a little bit toasty in here. Mr. Progger with the gifted subs as well to Ralphie Viking and Pavel QC as well as SS Sebi. Bloody hell, what a start. Jesus Christ, chat. I've been live 30 seconds, but thank you. Your generosity is absolutely astonishing to me, genuinely, to this day, my friends. Oh my goodness. Right, I suppose summer is coming. It is, Gulliver, and I really think I'm going to have to invest in a silent fan of some sort. I don't know of any, but I'm going to have to do some research because there's no way I'm going to be able to do the streams that we did last summer if it's as hot without a fan on. Because it got to like 34, 35 degrees in here with the fan on, to give you an idea of where we were at last summer. So, I don't know. It's not great. My therapist has a really nice silent fan. Can you ask your therapist what the fan is, please? Because yeah, it needs to be powerful enough, but just quiet, really, is the key thing. It just can't be too loud. Oh, dear. Oh, bicycle kick goal. A hole-in-one. Oh, okay. I'd honestly say that the hole-in-one is surely much more rare. You see way more bicycle kicks in real life than holes-in-one, I would have said for sure. Is that a new name for a lurker, perhaps, whack human being? Silent fan. I quite like that. The silent majority. Oh, don't say that. I hate that phrase. I don't like anyone that likes my content being described as it just doesn't sound right to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just some mug in a room. Right, okay, we're going to continue because there's a game here between Wolves and Vålerenga, which obviously we're attending. Expensive. How expensive are we talking? Like, I'm willing to push the boat out if I need to in order to stay cool. I can write it off as a business expense. First day of... Right, okay, so this is actually interesting. I'm glad you're here, Aberforth, because I was going to mention this, because you're not the only person that has said this. So last night on the Outcast to Icons video... Lingardinho, great name, sir. Thank you for the follow, my friend. We tried out an experiment on the last night's video to see if an immense amount of additional engagement changed the way that YouTube handled the video. And it would appear that it actually does. Very, very interesting. Because a lot of people said that they were getting it in their recommended as well as where they would normally go to find the video. So that is noteworthy at the very... Cheers. What a spot. Obstructed view, some might say. 400 quid. Oof. I mean, I could write it off, I suppose. Write it off as a business expense. God, that was weird. Oh, it's because it's like it had let me pause it before the thing had even started. That was weird. Pixel Pinnin, how's it going, man? Your Karen O'Brien make a real Slim Shady limerick. Well, you see, Basil, all it would take is someone to put that in their resub notification and we would get exactly that. And I know just the people that could probably handle that. Vålerenga have started okay here against Wolves. This is bizarre. Although, by the way, this is not a good sign. Imagine if they actually didn't balls this up. I just assumed that they would get binned off by Wolves very comfortably. But opening half an hour of this match has looked pretty even so far. So, hey, maybe they'll come up with some magic for us. I still suspect that Norwegian sides play better when we're watching. It just feels like they do, for whatever reason. I've only just clicked because I'm about to say it out loud. Oh, could be, yeah, actually. That's a good point. I've always just... Oh, wow, that's just unlucky. Oh, Wolves take the lead at Molineux. I don't know why the Vålerenga fans are... They look kind of angry. The Vestergaard effect, indeed. I have done jinxed it. I thought... Is that Billy Gilmore? It is, isn't it? I thought they'd got away with that there. They even get a block on it there, but it's gone off his face. It's gone off his face. Morning, Whoppers. Actually, yeah, for once, Scott, I'll tell you what, right? I think it was actually pretty seamless today, to be honest. Well, this is the thing, Funny Foster. I'd look at it like this. I'll just write it off as a business expense. I get a tiny little bit. But still, it's not ideal, is it? I might have a little look around, see if there's any kind of slightly cheaper options that fulfill a lot of the same functionality, maybe. Oh, dear. Okay, so that's annoying, but it is still only 1-0. If they were to grab themselves a second goal, or, sorry, if Vålerenga were to grab an equaliser or something, wow, this game is flying by. Absolutely no highlights for Vålerenga at all, really. Even a 1-0 isn't, like, the end of the world for them if they were to grab a second half before, like, oh, God, if they scored a goal, though. Come on. Come on, lads. Wow, this is just... Am I actually, like, commentary? No, okay. What a boring game. Jesus. Oh, that's a big tackle. Oh, hang on. Figa's through. They've got men in the box. Ball in. Higuita! Imagine if Jesus Higuita scored in this game. Helgeson. Come on, there's men in the box. Use them. Please. Whip through! He actually... That was the chance. That was the chance. To League One with Morecambe. Nicely done, man. Congratulations. Hello, McGarnagle. How's it going, man? Handicap is 72. To be fair, I'm fairly certain, I know that I think that's as low as it can go. I'm pretty certain my handicap was lower than that when I was golfing. So this was a long time ago, like 15 years ago. Yeah, a knockoff Dyson. That's all you need. See if I can procure something like that. Hello. Oh, what a great... Oh, go on. Scarface, if they equalise here. Come on, Scarface. He's through. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Higuita! Oh, come on, man. I mean, Vålerenga have shown a lot in this match that makes me think that perhaps in the home game, they've had chances here. They honestly could have won this game with the 2 chances that Higuita's had. Lovely little pass, but it's Wolves 1, Vålerenga 1, and I honestly don't know how they didn't take a point from that. Well, not a point, but you know what I mean. Damn. So annoying. But what I'd say is Vålerenga look pretty good in this game. I reckon in the home leg, they might have something for him, to be honest. That reminds me as well, Damien, it was Damien's birthday on Thursday. Just his phone died, so we didn't know about it just till after stream. So if we could get some happy birthdays in the chat for Damien, that would be absolutely spectacular, chatto. I also noticed today that my Twitch notification, my Go Live notification, went out really, really, really late today. I actually got it after I'd started the stream, like, properly started. Very strange. Twitch be doing Twitch things there. An industrial fan. To be fair, that's not that dissimilar to what I actually have, Damien. Sadly. Vice for the win. Thank you for the follow, sir. There we go. You love to see it. Imagine if it was Mulder versus HJK. That would make them winning it even more sweet. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, it's only blisters. It's fine. So, we've got a few more days till our game against Real Madrid. But I wanted to show you guys the Vålerenga match because, hey, I don't know how deep we're going to go in the Champions League today. Hopefully far. But if not, we've still got plenty of other Norwegian teams to focus on. So it's not too bad. Not the end of the world, eh? For this lovely Saturday morning. Oh, Carsten's training well. I haven't actually, like, signed up anyone or anything like that just yet. I have, however, done a little bit more scouting just to get a few more players into the system to see if we can go a bit further with that. So hopefully we'll go as deep as... No one needs to go as deep as the step excavator. That's too deep for us mere mortals, Wassa. Oh, God, I am dreading that game because I just know that bloody Pinedo is going to score against us. Stop it, assistant. What are you doing, step assistant? Where did he put that? Where did he put that? Are you serious? I can't cancel it. They scheduled an affiliate club friendly 3 days before a Real Madrid game. GG. Rotation for that one, I sense. Where was... Oh, it was the Ruben Cat. Oh, it was there. Never mind. That game's been... Fuck! He rescheduled it again. Oh, I cancelled it. Oh, he cancelled it. Oh, well, it's my fault. Your future outcome. Oh, can you imagine? Do you know what? I'd honestly probably do that just for the memes, if nothing else. Should the situation arise. It's not going to happen anytime soon, though. Wow. Like, I know that Lokomotiv Moscow are not, like, an amazing team. Scott with the 3-month resub. Lovely stuff. Thank you, man. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Scott. 3 months, nice. That's like a third of the way to a Twitch baby, Scott. You'll love to see it. No. Vålerenga are one of 4 sides in the knockouts. They've got the toughest run, so they were in a slightly early one. Oh, dear. Shouldn't have rested players. Or did you? I honestly don't know, to be honest. That should have been... Yeah, that's a bad idea there. It is weird that we were capable of beating a team like that as high quality as that, to be honest. Oh, go on then, Em. You've tempted me, my friend. Yeah, I'm concerned. But yeah, no, so as for the other sides in the knockouts, we've got Mulder and we've got Brahm, but neither of them are actually even in it yet because they won their groups, so they don't go until the next round of the Europa Conference League. It was Vålerenga who snuck into second. And believe me, they did do the sneaking. Like, they beat AC Milan with a goal scored by a player that used to play for us, obviously. But it was a centre-back, I think. It was Abel Massetti that got the goal. And it allowed them to sneak through in second in their group, which means, of course, right, I've got to cancel that. Actually, that doesn't matter so much, but, Nestor Bueno, I remember him. It's the guy we tried to sign up last time. It's finally happened. If I recall, he's the one that's not particularly great long-term. Yeah, he's the guy that's 5'11", but he has an okay jumping reach, so I figured for someone else he might be worth doing, you know. Plus, you know, fans don't mind it, so hey, what can you do? Oh, Real Madrid time. Join the wide play. Right, I tell you what, I am loving that tactic I've been using with Vilesta. Oh my god. Like, I love when you find a tactic on FM by accident almost. Like, the only reason I even did that during that match was because I felt like we were getting overrun in certain areas, and I just put players in random positions, and it just started to work. And now, with a couple of little changes to it, and I have made the changes as you saw last night, it really does look like a very solid tactic. By the way, I gave Eric Sandberg a new contract because as much as he wasn't complaining about it or anything, I felt that he of anyone deserves a new deal. So he's now going to be here at least until he's 32 with a 1-year extension, so he could be to 33 potentially. We're going to get this man a testimonial during this save. You mark my words, friends. And he deserves the 25k. Hello, Em. How do, Big Chief? You right?
Yeah.
Another Bueno. Oh, I almost called you Mr. Bueno. Mr. Bueno. That's how much. Oh, we love a good Bueno here. But they're fairly young, so they're probably Kinder Bueno, if you get what I'm saying. What?
Have you ever had a Kinder Bueno?
No, I don't really like them. But no, Kinder means like child in German or something like that, I think. The Liverpool murder PSG. Lovely stuff. So Fagir was the guy we were potentially looking at as an option to bulk our left side up a little bit. What are we saying, chat? Because the issue is going to be money. But our left side is very, very, very weak without Renan Nelson. And I do wonder if it's worth us trying to see how much they would want for him. Because it isn't Ajax, it's PSV, so it might be slightly cheaper, potentially. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of people, someone told me that they'd actually done really well in Africa using that exact same shape as me. So I'm kind of, yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, I mean, does he have a release clause? I'm guessing not. No. Okay, that can be good and bad. Let's just try the price. How much money do we have, by the way? So we have 156 million in... We could pay 60 million for this player, and I'd actually be okay with it, because I genuinely believe that he's an extremely good player, and having him and Renan Nelson could be incredibly important for us. Obviously, he won't be able to play for us in the Champions League this season, but we'll see. So I'll do a nice 10 up front. That way we can work it out proper. Just turn my headphones down a tiny little bit. League 1 with Nancy. Nice. 19-year-old League... Inverted wingback. Oh, honestly, it depends. If they've been... I find that just continually bugging them, declaring interest in the media, sending your scouts to look at them, all that sort of jazz can often not weaken the club's result, but make the player kick up a fuss and make the club sell him cheaper. I've tried this before, and it does tend to work, but inverted wingbacks are notoriously difficult to find. I spent 12 years on Bolton looking for one, and I didn't really come to a conclusion at the end. Nah, it's a lot, isn't it, though? That's what, 85 million? That's too much. Like, I would have happily probably dropped 50 on him, but 85 is just that little bit. Even if we structured it, that's still too much for us because we can't guarantee that kind of money. Like, we have a lot of money right now, but that's because of player sales and not because of consistent income. And I just don't think I can justify spending 80 million pounds on a player. It would be about 80, maybe even close to 90 million. That, for me, is just not a good piece of business from us. The Astrologer. Thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'll cancel that. Shame, though, because I think he's a good player, but we can't justify that kind of price, sadly. We do need to find another left-sided player, though, because if Renan Nelson gets an injury or something, we are done for at the moment. But we'll see. Sun is shining. Got my coffee placed. Oh, shit. I forgot to place my Accas. Ow. Thank you for the reminder, sir. I'll pop one on later. I actually wound myself up 30 quid up last weekend, so that was good. Watching my Sunday League team later. Nice. Oh, it sounds like a normal day out. Do you know what I mean? It sounds like a day that a normal person in a normal universe would have. And I've missed normal days in normal universes. Don't know about you. Zach the best. Well, I'll be the judge of that. But I assume you are. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Footedness. No, I agree, Slugs. Honestly, I think the footedness of inverted players isn't as important as people make it out to be. I still think it depends on what you want to do, actually. I mean, that right there is the definition of why figure is important. Oh, my God. That can't be all we've got, right? Ando with the 11-month resub. Thank you, man.
Hey.
Nearly to a year. So close, my friend. So close. Oh. Hi, Astrologer. Hey, Zach. I'm from London. I've been there. Not for a while, though. Last time I went... When did I last time go to London? I think it was to go to the Roundhouse. Oh, dear. This is not good. And this is sort of the definition of why I think we need that extra wing player. Because Renan's suspended. Let me just turn off the filters here so we can see who's actually available. Surely he's not the best option. Honestly, I'd rather play in Kobo here, because at least in Kobo is a winger. I know he's right only, but we could just, for today, invert him. I know it doesn't matter about the footedness, but he will be trying to cross with his left foot way too much. And I feel like if I at least invert him for... hang on, wait. Let me just go back to winger and support, then next match only it, like that. It's the best thing we can really do right now. Try to make him at least a little bit more comfortable. Jonathan, he is not... He's more of a right-sided player. And he also can't spell his own name, so that's good. Oh. I think probably the best option is in Kobo. Because Jonathan... He has no... He's right only as well. And at least in Kobo, he has the tiniest bit of familiarity there. I'm going to go with him. Ah, dear. I am Tromso FC, Zach. Yes. They are Norwegian. They are indeed. Juventus. Oh, nice. We're in the same group as Juventus in this Champions League season, Astrologer. They mugged us off massively at the Alpha. No, Jonathan's right-footed, sadly. Oh, yeah, shit. Radaba there. Molina. Wait, is Molina not fit either? Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. Well, he's not fine, but he'll do. But we need Bueno on the bench. Right. So, Ovalar and Yavon Cavalcanti. Jonathan on the bench. Jordanov, that's fine. Oh, best player? Probably at the moment. Honestly, it might well be Facundo Cochimano. Now that the two best players have left. Radaby, I honestly think that Cochimano is a better player overall than Radaby currently anyway. Yeah, I have no... Thank you, Em, for the call.
Also, can I whinge?
Can you whinge?
Yeah.
Well, I've never stopped you before.
I burnt my thumb.
There you go.
I'm really sad.
He is very insane. I'm still not entirely sure how on earth we've got an Argentinian international playing in the Arctic, but there you go. Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, we were looking at LM's last time as well. We just... Fagir looked like the best option as far as like a complete player, but it's an area of our team. What if we've got any loanees? But I don't think we do, to be honest. That's the one area we've been a bit weak. We've been weak there for a while, in fairness, but the Asilovich thing's kind of, you know... So Pinedo left for 80 million and Vlado left for 83 million, I think, in the end. It was basically forced. There was no nothing we could do about it, unfortunately.
How's my foot?
How's your foot? What?
What's like that's how my foot is?
Well, maybe he just wants to know. Maybe he's just looking out for you.
My feet are fine.
Your feet are fine. Good stuff. You'll love to hear it.
Also, they won't have sympathy on my burn, thank you. You completely ignored it. And I didn't get enough sympathy. Oh, no, burnt my thumb.
That was a thumb, chat. A thumb.
Okay, more sympathy.
Would you like me to get the tiny violin out?
No, the biggest violin.
The biggest violin? That's called a cello, my love.
Get out there.
11.5 million. Who are you managing again, Ollie? Because sometimes you could just match it and try to outdo them on contracts. Wow. At least we've got strengthened in other areas. What I find that's quite annoying is often you get a lot of strikers like Jonathan that are good strikers, but they're also competent out on the wing. But because most players statistically are right-footed, you get a lot more players like that for the right side. So it's always the left side that's a bit more of an issue. Slavia Prague, nice. Tromso mode, let's do it. Right, let's go. Nancy, 4 million. Yeah, even if you... So what you could do, Ollie... and I don't know if you can actually afford to do this or whether the actual thing will let you. You could do, I don't know if you've tried this out before, 4 million up front and then 4 million in 3 years, then a bit more over 2 years and a bit more over 1 year. You can actually extend a deal over 7 years if you structure it right. No, not 7, 6. in the end. We've done it once before. Right, okay. They better not. If Pinedo is starting, I swear to God. It's not going spectacularly, Ollie. We won our group. Oh, yeah, actually is. We won our group, but oh my God, Basil with the 5 gifted. My goodness, the hairy Biff. You love to see it. Head Shrinker, Ryan, Verenzak, and a sweaty African. Your name makes me, like, just chuckle every time. Thank you, guys. That's amazing. Let's get some presents raining down. Of course, Basil, that's amazing, man. What up? Honestly, I'm Rabbit. It depends on the tactical setup. It depends on all sorts of things. So what I've done for today is I've just made our left-sided player an inverted winger because they're quite overpowered, apparently. I've never actually really had much experience with it, but I just wanted Nkobo to at least be sort of more directed towards using his correct foot for a little bit. This is season 14, I think, Zach. 13 or 14. We did work it out, and then I forgot again. Oh, sorry, Ollie. No, Renan is still not declared for Norway yet, but we're hoping he will maybe sometime today. Alat with a Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you, sir. This is your first time in the stream. I didn't recognize your name in chat. Morning, Pablo. I tried your Pablo method out again. Worked again, obviously. Right. Got a couple more of the new guys out on loan too. So that's good stuff. That's awesome, Matt. American Samoa. I did a save there once. It's weird seeing the pink on the Real Madrid kit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's missed it. Haha. Lockers with the 8-bit. I love it. Thank you very much for the 8-bits, my friend. This is the first knockout round, Jimmy. So, like, yeah. So, directly after the group stage. God, this is not ideal, is it? We've just got to try and get through the Real Madrid tie and then hope for the best, although Molina's bringing it away. Nice ball. Oh, what a ball from Cavalcante. Can Ovelar be the filth merchant that we know he is? Yes, he can! It's 1-0 to fucking Tromso. Real Madrid 0, Tromso 1. Fernando Ovelar does it again, chatto. Come on. Oh, I don't know. It feels like it could happen, Aberforth, honestly. We could potentially go 4th this season, amazingly. We could be the 4th best country in Europe as league style. What a finish from Fernando Ovelar. Come on. Really, Matt? Did you watch them more recently, or did you watch them at the time? Because that was some crappy content from me there. Absolutely, Basil. Yeah, we've got even more players out on loan now. Pablo method, I'll show you that as well. Essentially, it's a more fruitful method of trying to get other teams to loan your players out. What a pass that was from Jan Cavalcanti. We've got an away goal, chat. That's really, really important in a match like this. Because I honestly don't think we're going to get through this tie because Real Madrid, but... Oh, shit. Afkir. They've missed some absolute sitters here. Oh, you'd be amazed how many different like things I learn off of chat become methods. So, for example, the released player thing I always refer to as the Wasser method. Oh, that was glorious. They probably should be level right now, by the way. Jamesi and Pinedo are absolutely terrifying, as we all know about Pinedo. This is the first leg. Oh, God, they're through again. Right, we might have to drop the line a bit. Oh, there's the equaliser. Shit. Yeah, they are smashing us right now, which is not a huge surprise they are Real Madrid, but at least we've got ourselves an away goal. And maybe, just maybe, we get a bit of snow at the Alfheim, and you know what happens when the big European sides come here in the snow. They get battered. Lazio wants a word. AC Milan wants a word. Okay, they've been very good so far. If we were still 1-0 up, I would have dropped the defensive line a little bit, but I'm worried now that we might need to continue doing what we're doing. We'll just have to see. Maybe a bollocking at half-time. You know me, I don't like to change tactics unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, press him. Don't know why you didn't suggest that before, assistant. Oh dear, oh god, come on, please no. Oh, good save, Cabanillas. Yeah, I feel sad internally every time I see Pinedo with the ball, to be honest. I was hoping he wouldn't play in this match, just out of respect, but Real Madrid don't know what respect means. It's annoying because I know that we could have got more money for him, but it is what it is. We've not been that good in this game so far. Yeah, give him a bit of a bollocking. Need to perk it up a little bit. Don't want to change too much, obviously. I wonder if how's Nkobo getting on? Yeah, he's struggling. I wonder if putting Nkobo back to the actual role that we're supposed to use in this position might work better in the second half. Even if he's on his wrong foot. He's probably cutting inside and not allowing enough width for us. A draft with subs. I just don't find draft mode particularly that fun, to be honest. And I don't think it makes amazing content for everyone else. And I'm trying to think about it as like the grand scheme of things, I suppose. Absolutely, Aberforth. Yeah, man. Just remind me after the match and we'll go through all that stuff. Right. I'm still going to maybe We are playing quite a high line. Maybe just drop it down one notch, sit a bit closer to our goal, because we are playing, still leave the offside trap, because we're still playing a high defensive line, but not as much. Maybe get stuck in a little bit more. Just try to push in them. Matt hates fun. This is true, he does. I loathe fun. How fast is Nkobo? Fairly fast. Like, 16, 15. Not like elite fast, but pretty bloody fast, as things go. Fast enough, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. Oh. What, do you reckon Pinedo's going to come up with an own goal later? I'd be up for that. I would, honestly. My domestic bias would be no. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Akobo. He's got a bit of an aerial threat, but he doesn't win that one. But, hey, maybe we're going to have a highlight for once. The fish now. In for long face. Bit more space in the midfield now. Eric, my friend. We must have better passing than that. Like, we cannot be doing that kind of passing. Castro. And again, with the poor passing. Go on, win that, win that, win that. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to go straight through and score, isn't he? What a fit. I mean, what a goal. Like, what can you do? Ah. Like, what a finish. It's one of those ones where your defender is way closer to the ball, but they are never going to get there, and you know they're not, because it highlights the... Like, the moment that this ball is won here, and it highlights the Real Madrid player, you know that your player is never going to win the tackle, unfortunately. And the finish, look at that for a finish. We just don't have players that can do that. I think he must have the curves ball trait, perhaps. But, even if we only lost 2-1 here, it's an away goal. Right, Bueno's in. And... I'm going to get... You know what? Let's give Drillon Zanelli his debut. I probably should have started Sepp, perhaps, but Cuchimano's had a poor day as well, but lacking options here. Maybe move... No, I can't do that. We'll just save the third sub just in case. It was a great finish. Sweden building a nation. Nice. That's pretty sick, Danny. Wow, that is a long time ago, Matt. Jesus. That's very unbueno. That was a hell of a finish. We've seen a goal like that. Eric Sandberg, if you remember, a few years ago, I think against Milan, scored a goal just like that. Don't know why, but he did. Fuck it, play for set pieces. Why the hell not? Let's listen to the assistant for once. See how smart he actually is. I would take a 2-1 defeat, given our performance tonight. It's not been special. 2-1 is much, much better than 1-0. Oh, please not 3-1 in the 94th minute. Especially not from one of these. Unless... No. I was hoping we'd win it and get breakaway. Just don't let them score here, please. I'm always worried about the breakdowns of set pieces, because the player's positioning goes out the window the moment there's a set piece, unfortunately. And it can be really problematic when you're trying to reset the team. But in theory, we should now be reset enough. Are we going to press him? Come on, please, 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 please. Tackle him, tackle him, tackle him. Good clearance, Molina. Oh, hello. Zanelli. Oh, so close to a little breakaway. Come on, we're in stoppage time. We've had the 4 minutes now. Referee. We have had the 4 minutes now. If you let them score here, I swear to God. Errati indeed. Cheers, ref. Cheers, ref. Wasn't Paolo Valeri, I know. Brilliant work. Well, that might have just taken us out of the Champions League. I wonder how much of an effect that'll actually have in the second leg when we actually come to watch it. Fucking hell. Obviously, there was not a lot we could really do about Nkobo. It was a case of he has to play there. Dore Gaia, thank you for the follow, sir. That's disappointing. I'm not going to pretend that they didn't deserve to win the game. But, well, this is the thing. We won the group and we got gifted Real Madrid as our present for finally winning the bloody group. Yet there was so many more winnable games. That's annoying. We've had some serious bullshit in the last 3 years of Champions League knockouts. It's actually insane. Doing well there. Right, okay. So, what was the stuff I was going to show you guys? So, profile is us. Domestic player bias. Do you reckon 1% is just because of Eric Sandberg's existence? It has to be, right? Oh. They are the focus of all evil in the modern world. Ronald Reagan on Real Madrid. I'm Team Ronald on that one. Oh. Yeah, I'm amazed. I think that must just be because we do have Eric Sandberg, right? Oh, that referee. He's going on the shit list after that, I tell you. Right, okay, so there was loans as well. Technically, there's a few players have come back, but it is, yeah, 33 players out on loan at the moment is the current situation. Viceroy with the 13 months.
I remember when I first subbed. I was young, in love, and a free spirit.
Oh.
Now I'm still just in love.
I'm a very lucky man, Vice. Thank you for the 13 months, Vice. Jesus Christ. That is nuts. Oh. Thank you, man. How are you, buddy? How's things going? How's life? Well, Renan is now Norwegian. That much we did know. But yeah, we've got a lot of players on loan because obviously that's the point. Less than I would like, to be honest. There was a few guys that chose to come back and wouldn't go out on loan again. But the key players that I wanted to get out on loan, Vinicius, Lindo, Steen, these guys are doing a decent job. Even Correa, to be fair. Yeah, Real Madrid. It's so typical. The one time that we finally... That's the first time we played Real Madrid, I think. Oh, kits. Let's have a look. Pago Youth. They my boys. That was the team I managed when I was doing American Samoa back in the day. I love me some Pago Youth. That was a dodgy-ass league to try and manage in, tell you. Much like the North Macedonian 2nd Division. From the Brown bid. Yeah, it's a good question, actually. Did he turn it down? Nope. He's on loan. They must have... I swear they were trying to buy him, right? Did they just cave and try to loan him instead, then? He must have rejected the contract, then. Maybe it was a different team. Am I? Yeah, I think that's what happened, wasn't it? Oh, dear. Many hours next week are going to be nuts. Yeah, a sunny day. Exactly. FM Shouty Boy. You heard it here first. The okayest FM Shouty Boy. I imagine it probably is. North Macedonian 2nd Division is pretty fun, though. Just because of the stadiums alone. FFC Dan. Here we go.
I'm not sure if DTS works for a subs SP. This could be an enormous flop, but here goes. You to me are everything, the sweetest song that I could sing, oh Matthew.
Dan, thank you for the 11 months. God, these long sub streaks are insane. Thank you, man. How's it going? Oh, tell me, Dan, are we relegated? I think we're relegated, right? Skunk, thank you for the follow, sir. Yeah, we'll loan you guys. Don't know who you are, but we'll loan you. Let me just see what friendlies I can cancel. It's annoying that they won't let me cancel this friendly. Like, I can cancel all the others, but oh no, they'd like to schedule this fucking friendly. Ah, silly. Hey, it's Sweet Left Tootsies. How's it going, Mike? Deflate! Mighty Migi. Thank you, sir. That's the second deflate we've had today. Oh, you love to see it. Streamlabs Karen is there for you. She's always here for us. Frederick from where? I just don't know. Right, this is massive. This is massive. They showed something in the... Oh, come on. They were really good in the away leg against Wolves and only lost 1-0. And I just kind of feel like maybe they could pull off a miracle here and get through. Or at least win the... Oh, Jesus. 6'9" striker. From who? What's his name? Tell me his deets. Oh, dear. Up the Vols. Come on. Tootsies are all good. You love to hear it. Hey, Henry. How goes the streaming? Helgeson's got a bit of speed about him, hasn't he? Oh, if he can find that pass to the back post, there's a free man. Come on, Helgeson. Play the pass, sir. He tried. Oh, bless. Oh, dear. Oh, that's not a bad... Oh, it was gum as well on the end of that. Well, a reasonable start from Vålerenga, but not spectacular. Everyone always asks, where is Frederick from? But never, how is Frederick from? True. Oh, dear. Absolutely loving it. Awesome. It's nice to see some new streamers cropping up lately. Henry, Carr as well. It's cool. Ollie with the gifted sub to RLB Trifnix. Oh, are we on a... We are. We're on a Polar Express chatto. Lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Ollie. That's very kind of you, sir. You honestly don't have to do that. Higuita's throw. Come on, Jesus. Yes! Come on. Right, sorry, apologies. I celebrated more than I did the Ovalar goal, didn't I? Vålerenga 1, Wolves 0, and I don't think there could be a more deserving man of a goal than Jesus Higuita for Vålerenga. Come on, here we go. Imagine if they actually knocked out Wolves. I'd be very, very impressed. Lovely ball through from Olsen. That is a great goal. Jesus has risen. Yes, he is. It's a good question, Dan. A very good question. Lockers, thank you for the 10 bits, sir. All aboard the Polar Express. You love to see it. Vålerenga are playing well. We're not. It's fine. Honestly, if we have another shitter of a season, I'm honestly tempted to move over to my my KF Tiran. Oh, come on. It's the same fucking centre-back. Viceroy with the 10 gift... No, 10? Sorry, I don't know where that came from. 5 gifted subs. That was very assumptuous of me. To Matt, the Northern Paradox, OB, Morosophic, and Siddies. Thank you, man. That's amazing. Presents again. Fucking hell, chat. Jesus. Been so nice to me today. Oh, dear. Their same centre-back has scored in both games. The gist, Mighty, is essentially we're trying to make Norway the best league in Europe. And by that, I mean get it to the #1 in the coefficient charts, which is not as easy as just we win stuff. Hence why we're not watching us right now. You need the other Norwegian sides to progress and do well as well. Otherwise, the coefficients will never be high enough in order to make that happen. So we're doing that by signing players to specifically give to other Norwegian sides, as well as loan them good players and generally build up the infrastructure in Norway along the way rather than just managing ourselves. Although we are just managing ourselves, but you get my point. A lot of the other Norwegian sides are essentially Tromsø B teams at the moment. The problem is Vålerenga are going to need 2 goals now, and they're going to get mugged off. I'm genuinely feel bad for them at this point, sadly. Oh, Duncan, thank you for the follow. Vålerenga have arguably been the better side in both games here, and they're going to come away with nothing. I guess the draw is partially good for coefficient. That same goal. Am I watching Prince Philip's funeral? No. I'm streaming currently. That's currently what's going on. Lucas Forsberg. Ooh. We'll do it, Ollie. Don't worry, man. It's the least I can do. That's frustrating. They've gone out, but they have at least gained something. Yeah. Does that gain us anything? It should gain us a teensy-weensy bit, right? 12.2. Ooh, Germany have actually had a better season than us. Not enough, but still. Oh, dear. Essentially, yes, Mighty. That's exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to raise everybody's game. We're doing the whole rising tide raises all boats kind of situation. It's not ideal, but it'll do. Right, okay, let's check those player requests, because I think I've got a few things to dismiss here as well while we're at it. Hulk mode, Tromso mode. Oh, wait, we're going to do the North Macedonian national team while we're at it. Actually, I'll just type in Macedonia, because it'll come up anyway. I have to watch myself so carefully when I'm playing that save to make sure I always try to say North Macedonia. So their national team currently... Wow, it's not exactly a very youthful team they've got going on, is it? Best player at the moment is Darko Chulinov of Stuttgart, who is a real player, and has been at Stuttgart the entire save. Well, there we go. Tiki Tuki Twat Twat just scored. Well, as long as the team sunk with him, that's fine by me. So that's Darko Chulinov. He's their best player right now. And they've got Omar Emiri. It's an interesting name. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. Plays for Gençlerbirliği. I'm sorry, I can't. Turkish names, I struggle. Some of them are fine, but when I start getting into the weeds with them, I really do struggle. Yeah, 21 goal. Who else we got? Most of them, it's the older players. Their sort of young prospect, I guess, would probably have to be... I say young prospect. It's this guy here. Kire Todorovsky, who plays for Scoopy. Scoopy? Scoopy. Are they a Macedonian team? They are. Are they playing the top flight, I think? I don't know, actually. I've lost control. Oh, dear. What else we got? We've got... Luke... Hang on, put on the wrong screen there. There we go. Lucas Forsberg. There he is. Oh, Broma Poikana. Cool. So... Oh, he's not been there the whole time. It starts at Sollentuna. But he has made over 250 league appearances, though, to be fair. Yeah, I like that, Ice Battler. That's kind of why we do it, to be honest. Oh, dear. Scoopy versus Valeshta. One day you'll see it here, don't worry. Well, not here, but on the YouTube channel anyway. Oh, dear. Yeah, Turkish, they can be. It depends on which club, to be fair. You can still get some bargains. Sometimes Turkish regens can be so good that even though they're a bit more expensive, they could still be good value. For example, Demaran on my Bolton save. He only cost like 20 million. First building a nation you've done. No, I think I did the original one. Maybe. Back in like 2016 on YouTube with Midtjylland, although it only lasted 3 seasons because we don't talk about that. So no, it's not the first one. I did another one with Polonia as well. But we got back to 5th in... We got Polonia to 5th. I say Polonia, Poland to 5th, which was pretty good. Demaran was such a good player on that Bolton save, I tell you. What a man. Like, I was hoping that him and Mansour Mohammed would be like the centre-back pairing for years, but Mohammed just never quite developed in the same way that he did. Falkenborg. Not Borg, Berg. And he has been there, again, not the entire time. Starts at Landskrona. I love Landskrona's name because the second part is Boyce. Big fan of that. Yeah, exactly. There's some good value there to be found. You just have to sort of look a bit deeper, I think, in Turkey. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting 4th this year. Unless we turn it around against Real Madrid and Brann and Mulder go on an absolute mad one, which they could still do. They are genuinely quality. So now that Vålerenga are out, I guess we have to decide which game, because obviously we'll only be able to watch one of these. Wait, has they not drawn the second round yet? Oh, okay, they haven't. Fair one. Well, I guess it depends on who they play against. Hey, Jumpman, how's it going, man? Just confidently guess. Which pronunciation were we talking about, Mark? Right, hang on. When's our next game? Actual game. Oh, it's just more friendlies. In that case, I'll just rotate it around a little bit. Did he used to manage Landskrona? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not super familiar with the life and times of Henrik Larsson. You'll see a lot of these suddenly coming through as I did another little... I did a little scouting expedition to Africa to see if we could find any extra Why can't I discard one of them? Is it him? Cheers, game. I hate... Like, why? I've never seen that before. Why can't I discard... Alright, whatever. Favourite league to manage in? I don't know, actually. I'm enjoying Norway, to be honest. I really did enjoy Poland, actually. As much as, like, people sometimes don't like the gimmicky stuff in leagues, like the splits and stuff, I quite liked the way that the league split, to be fair. Made it a bit more interesting, particularly when you got a lot of European places. That was fun. Richard Morales is already disappointed. Well, you know, get better then. Wait, I put you on shooting? Yep, that seems like something I would have done. Right, friendly, we'll do that. Yeah, but I don't really actually like managing... The thing is, Aberforth, with the English leagues, it's more one of those things that you always had to do at some point because of YouTube stuff. But I've kind of just decided now with YouTube that I'm just going to do what I want and do things that I think are fun, which is why I went with Outcast to Icons and have gone from managing, like, you know, pretty generic standard English league stuff to the North Macedonian second division. And I'll be honest with you, I'm having a lot more fun in the North Macedonian second division than I ever did on Bolton. Because it's different. We get more cool stories. Although, admittedly, you guys are massively helping with that as well. Jesus Christ, the comments on those videos. They make me piss myself on a regular basis. Lammy!
Deflate the sub anniversary.
Deflate that sub anniversary. Thank you, man. That's amazing. Get some sub hype in the chat for Lammy. Don't know why I shouted that last part. Scottish leagues, yeah. Sometimes being bad can be fun as well, you know? I like the offbeat stuff. I think I'm just having a bit more fun with it, to be honest. It's just different. Oh, God, you know, that was the other thing, Aberforth. I was like, you know what? If I take a slight hit in viewership because people aren't interested in the league specifically that we're in because it's not England or something, but I'm having 10 times more fun with the save, then that's a hit I'm willing to take, if that makes sense. And as it happens, that's almost the opposite of what's happened in the sense that I'm having fun and the videos are doing better than ever. So, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason for it after all. I just wanted that stream vibe that we have in here to translate over to YouTube now, and I feel like it finally has, and I'm super happy with that. It feels like a great... I love going into the comment section. It's great. Love it. Yeah, go on then, Tromsdalen. You can have a little pop on him. Mentoring? I don't trust you, Lars. I don't trust you, sir. Yeah, well, Croy's in the face pack because it's the same face pack I used last year, but he is in the database, and you can bet your ass that I'm going to be trying to get him the moment we get a chance. But I did already try, don't worry, and he wasn't interested because obviously, you know, he'd have to leave Belarus. And Christian Mabom, oh, sadly, he's not good. And again, let me discard. Let me smash. Oh, well. Well, a lot of people did like the original save too, which kind of helped as well. The Madrid score was 3-1, sadly, HDA. They scored a bloody 95th minute goal after the game was supposed to have finished. Hoyos. I kind of don't want to loan him because I feel like he actually can do a job as a backup for us at the moment. And Rosenborg already out of Europe, so it's not going to help us right now. Nice one, Jimmy. Yeah, Poland is the GOAT when it comes to Outcast. When it comes to building a nation. Stream vibes are good, the good vibes, yeah. Well, yeah, with Journeyman, you get to reinvent it from time to time as well with the changing of the clubs and stuff. Pinedo did play, in fact, and he also set up one of their goals. Check the draw, good stuff, yes. Good win. Cavalcanti showing promise. Moving along, good shit. No, we're not out of the Champions League. That was the first leg. But 2-1 would have been way better. Yeah, everything. I echo what M's saying there, basically. It's nice to enjoy that side of things a lot more. Before, it used to be a little bit like I would dread it, just because I felt like there was less fun involved, and it was more a case of, you know, the well actually. Do you know? And I feel like sometimes you can kind of create those expectations on yourself when you try out stuff like I was trying with Bolton. The high bids thing can kind of be a bit of weirdness. It's sometimes we get the high bids and sometimes we don't. And I've never really quite been able to work out why. Come on. Braun, Malma. Ooh. Mulder, Ars. Oh, come on. That's not great. So, chat. Let me know. Which one are we watching? Braun or Mulder? Braun versus Malma. Mulder versus RZ. Maybe we should do a poll, actually, to sort that one out. I don't know if I can do that from this screen. Can I do that? No, I don't think I can. Hey, Hackle. Morning, Dante. Oh, look at all these hearts. Lovely stuff. Oh, shit. Was it spawners? Shit, I wasn't looking. We don't have a Braun emote. This is true, but we could get one. Believe me, if they went far, I'd be getting one. Yeah, the reason I made the intro like that is because I wanted it to be able to change with each club that we went to. So the intro is actually quite easy to edit because I can change the color scheme with the click of a button to a different color scheme to set it up. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, go on. Vote in the poll, chat. Let us know which game you want us to see. It'll be both legs, obviously. So it'll be Braun or Mulder. Wow, that's looking fairly conclusive right now. Braun it is then. Can we do it from this screen? I don't think we can we? We can from here, though. Braun and Braun. Why are they... Oh, is it because different time slots? It is, yeah. I mean, yes, Mighty, in the sense that... So basically what it is it's a template that I got off of Video Hive that obviously doesn't look anything like that, and then I just edit it to make it look like I want it to. So, no, I didn't make most of the animations or anything like that from scratch, but there's still a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I made that from scratch, because I absolutely didn't. Work smarter, not harder, I suppose is the way to see. Kieran Wakefield, hang on, I think I have some more players to look up, actually, while you say that. Yes, I do. Owen, that bloody Wolves centre-back that scored against bloody... Oh, he's a real guy. Wow. I didn't know about him. Holy shit. Yo, Gazer. Or is that Gaza? I might be wrong about that. That's a good question, Mr. Progger, actually. Yeah. We might be able to. But I'm also concerned about... Then it depends on how we're doing at the time, I suppose. So if we're out, then we could probably just watch both. But if we're not, then obviously we want to make sure we can cover the whole thing today, in theory. Yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he? Although his marking... He's not, like, world class. Although he is very good. Jack has him. What, is he going for Brummer Poikina? Wow, that's a signing and a half. How much does that cost? Yeah, superb physicals. Great mentals, too, actually. 105 caps is a lot. That's pretty good. God damn my bloody hair. One of these days. Can't wait for it. That haircut is coming. Right. Yeah, I'll look into the whole different time slots thing, because you might be right. The game's weird like that, because it will let you watch another game that's on at the same time as you as well, provided you're actually controlling one of them. Kieran Wakefield. Oh, hang on, wait. Have I spelled that wrong? Kieran Wakefield. I don't think... I'm sorry, Risk of Law. I'll refund you your points, because I don't think he's in my database. Who does he play for? If it's a lower league English side, then that's probably the reason. Wangler. Which Wangler are we talking about? I assume it's this Wangler, right? Big head. Hope it's the guy. Bjarka Akrasi, thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're well. There's a lot more one-club players, particularly in this save, on account of the fact that, obviously, with us only having Norway switched on, it does affect the transfer market slightly. So, his full name, Wangler Fortes Fraga. Okay. Okay. Fair one. Good old Wangler. Up the Wangler. Yeah, so that's the reason, basically, Risk Law, because when I set this save up, obviously we only have Norway switched on, but I do have all the players from top division sides in Europe switched on. Oh, it's right there. Can we watch both then? No. I guess the game's like, well, how are you traveling from Sweden to the Netherlands? That's not that far. I could get there, right? We could get from Malmö to Alkmaar. Actually, no, by the time the game finishes, probably not. Can we rent a helicopter? Is all I'm saying. So yeah, it's weird like that. I think it's because it considers them both at the same time, so you can't technically do it. That's a shame. But never mind. Let's go. Malmo versus Brown. Brown? Braun. Braun. Bran. Got there. Yes, but Dawn. So basically, Mighty Miggy, we have a channel point lookup thing to allow me to sort of check out players and stuff, just so that we can keep things moving a little bit more. But now that you've mentioned that, I'm sure someone will request it from me in a sec anyway. Experts, you say? Are you all right this morning? Mike, I am having a wonderful time. Genuinely, I've been in the best mood for like the past week. Just because I've just been really enjoying recording YouTube videos. And then I always enjoy streaming. So it's just like, my mood is never dipping anymore. It's just like, it's like that bit at the top of the roller coaster. At some point, I'm gonna fall down the other side and then I'll just fall into a pit of despair. But that today is not today. Chain up a set of catapults. Interesting. Maybe with some medieval siege weaponry, we can make it happen. It is, Mark, yes. Oh, dear. It's not ideal. I wish that Jonathan had wanted to come back to Bran, because at the moment they have lost their best striking option, sadly. And that could be a genuine issue for them, unfortunately. But we've got to keep an eye on this game, too, because I do believe that it'll update. I don't know, actually. The worst transfer in the same. Oh, yes, Badorlan. Sorry, for some reason I got you confused when... Who did I think you were talking about? I, for some reason, thought you were talking about Dalberg, the Danish guy at Ajax. Don't know why. You're right. Yeah, I'll show you Dorland in a minute for free. Because he's one of our players. Or was. Come on. I'm not noticing a lot of... Oh, here we go. It's Haris Bajic, everybody. The spine breaker himself. Still there after all these years. God, there is a lot of Tromso players in this team, isn't there? Go on, Lindo. Do your thing, buddy. Find that ball over the top for Vinicius. Oh, slip it around the side. Go on. Yes, Vinicius. Oh, and Haris Bajic nearly gets the goal. God damn. Never seen a home game. That's really strange. That was a chance there. He probably could have done better with that. Caspador was at Nice. Yeah, he used to be at Ajax, though, did he not? I swear. Bear in mind, I am very behind on footballing stuff, as you all know. Oh, dear. A senior affiliate. Oh, no. Imagine trying to get a senior affiliate when you're Barcelona. What would the board even say to that? Being like, who? Oh, dear. Right. 0-0. Yeah, the Tromso B are doing all right here. Oh, go on. Lindo, by the way, has probably been... He's not even that good, but he's just clicked at Bran. Oh, go on, whip it in. No, Lindo, please, no. Oh, that was a chance there. We had bodies. I say we. They. I guess if they get a 0-0 away from home, it's not the end of the world, but if they score a goal, things will happen. Oh, shit. Don't let him square it. Don't let him square it. Don't foul it, please. Yeah, oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm 100% up to date on what book Joe Bryan is reading. That goes without saying. She's missed it. Thank God for that. Real Madrid is Barcelona's senior affiliate. To be fair, they feel like ours at the moment, which is a shame. There's a lot of injuries going on for Malmo. Well, I say a lot of injuries. One. But one is a lot when you're Malmo. Come on. Take a 0-0, but if they were to win this, I think there's 7 players in their starting lineup that are either on loan from us or have formally played for us permanently. But I think with Bran, it is mostly loan signings. I don't think we've actually sold them anybody yet. That's more Volarenga. So he's on loan. Oh, God. Shit, don't let me make that running behind. And they actually had one more last season. Oh, you could have had that. Oh, there's a free space there. That's going straight in, isn't it? Yep. Dino Allsing. Oh, dearie me. Oh. My straw is broken. What the hell's going on here? The fuck? I think my straw has come out of my drink. It's broken, chat. I can't access the water. I've got to get the water to my boys. What in the hell? Okay, that's just broken at the moment. I'll have to have a look at... Yeah, you might have to have a crack at this end. That's weird. Too many angry sips, I know. No, unfortunately, we can't hawk on for some reason. Even though they're at different times. Go on, Jumpman. No, Kimmy, you will not have the drink. Daniel Henson, thank you for the follow, sir. Look, try it. Strange. It's like the straws come loose and it won't go back in at the moment. What? Oh, Oh. Oh! Well, I mean... that might have something to do with it. The actual sippy bit is completely... decombobulated from the bottle. So that's good. Professional streamer, everybody.
Oh no.
Angel Apologies comes up with the goal for Bran. Come on. Been hitting the bottle too hard. You're right, mate. It's trying to tell me something. No worries, Håkon. I assume that it's because Twitch doesn't let you have the or in the name. So I'm so used to seeing Håkon written with the or that I just assumed it was pronounced like that. So, hey. I am not a professional water bottler. No.
Ow, 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 ow.
I know. I can feel myself drying up, chat. I'm like a nun's knickers. That's a very strange sentence. The sippy bit of curse has been broken. I know. What's going to happen? New water bottle for me? I don't know.
Water bottle fund.
Charity stream to fund a new water bottle for Matt. We'll raise £3. That's all we need.
Oh, that's well annoying.
1-1 for Bran away from home is actually a really, really good result. That's genuinely very good. They weren't actually even that good on the night, but Angel Apology, as I keep calling him, has got it. Sippy broke in it, though. Oh, I must have thrown it, Dante, you know? I must have done, mate. Can I borrow your water bottle? Or just some other kind of receptacle for beverages? Actually, could I just have water in that giant goblet? Give me that goblet. Because when we go out, it can be the goblet of Dire. $40s, isn't it? Yeah, you're not wrong. And also, depending on what kind of mood I'm in, it's either water bottle or water bottle. Sometimes the T's are all silent. Hang on, have you fixed it? No, you haven't. You've essentially made a sneeze machine. There you go, chat. Bit of sneeze ASMR. No, we're doing coughing ASMR. Oh yeah. Go on. Make like Nunu. Uh-oh. Oh. Sorry, we've got off the rails, chat. Yeah, Mulder only lost 1-0. Ain't bad either. Sounds like vaping. No, it doesn't. Actually, right, it kind of does.
Oh, that was a good one then.
Oh dear. That's not a bad result. Let's check the match, actually, see how close Mulder came to not being shit. Oh.
Also, Viceroy. I saw that.
What did I say? Suck a golf ball through a garden hose. I say none. That's frustrating, but don't. If they went all out here, that would kind of suck. It does look very summery. You're right. You're right.
I did well.
She do be summery. Let's check out. God, you're picking the camera shape. A tiny gain, I suppose.
Is that big? To make the camera shake?
I think this year, it's still a good season for us in general, even if we go a little bit off the rails here. But I still think that we're going to finish above the Netherlands and Germany this year. Unless they go and like win the damn thing, we should be relatively in good shape. Hello, Keenan. That's an interesting name. Oh, he's cheap too. I hope he's good. Making the camera. Trust me, if I was fat phobic, I wouldn't be able to look in the mirror, mate. Let's see. Nope. Alm, who are you? Also, is Renan Nelson going to be Norwegian yet? Like, been waiting for a while. Nope, still Brazilian. God damn it, mate. Come on. Other nationalities, Norwegian. Come on. Ah, he needs to. He's a very 17-year-old face indeed. It's not spectacular. Oh, I also loaned out Bakasovsky to, I think it was Bran, actually. He just can't be registered in their squad, probably. So, oh, their game's there. Oh, yeah, because they don't have they've got a much smaller gap, don't they? I think Bran could get through. I really wish they would. Yeah. Yeah, he can. He's now a Norwegian citizen, essentially. Oh, lovely old job. There we go. Beautiful. Now I can feel like Robert Baratheon. What's up? Another water bottle? Yeah, I'll have to, unfortunately. It's lasted me so long. Can we get a rip for my water bottle, chat? It's been with us since the start of the streams last year, and I think it's finally... It's finally cacked it, Jack.
It.
No, no, as long as you've played no senior appearances in competitive matches, then you're allowed to declare. And he is now a Norwegian. So we'll see. Ah, sad times. What? Would you stop showing me Patrick Gullenbeck? He's not going to sign for us. Angolan man here is quite good. Well, not quite good, but he's ish. You a wingback? No. Ooh. 2 caps for Uruguay as well. Wonder Kid. Comes deep to get ball. I mean, you'd hope so. He is a centre-back. There's no way whoever plays for Norway in that position is better than him. Depends what league you're managing in, Barry, basically. Because it's down to the reputation, sadly. Next year, it will go through the roof, I think. His birthday's tomorrow. Shit. Which means we wouldn't be able to get him in quick enough. Rip. A couple of these guys. Discard the rest. Ooh. Northern Mariana Islands. You love to see... Oh, again? Really? Which club are you managing, Barry? Yeah, I mean, it probably will do, Jumpman, but sometimes you won't be able to see their determination or their natural fitness, which means it will exclude loads of players that the game doesn't know about. That's why I don't use the filters. Because if you set the thing to exclude any player that doesn't have above 12, then it will remove any player whose natural fitness it doesn't know. So they could be above 12, you just don't know, and that can cause all sorts of problems. Yeah, so the reason for that, Barry, is because Netherlands have been higher than that, so they have a better league rep overall. That's the reason. Whereas we've never been higher than where we are right now. Training camp. Yeah, go on then. Watch players complain because my assistants left them out of the training camp squad. Sounds about right. 7 past Melbourne victory in the Melbourne Derby. You'll love to see it. Oh, you're a Norwegian citizen too. I don't think you'll be getting a call up. Yeah, what the hell? Is that real? That might actually benefit us. Why is that game there? He's scheduled another friendly. Look, we're not doing another one, assistant manager. Jesus Christ. I honestly don't know. Well, hopefully, Barry, we'll get better. This should be the season that we move into a position to hopefully have higher player values, in theory. Although that might also increase the wages that they'll demand, but we'll have to see about that. What was I going to check? I've forgotten now. Nope, it's gone. It's left. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. Norway. I want to see who their national team are playing on the left-hand side. Can we look at tactics? Of course they're playing Erjan Vollen. The guy... He's only on loan from Chelsea. I mean, this is what Norway are dealing with right now. Like, this is what you could have. This is what you have. Please call him up for the love of Christ. Yeah, our wages have been... We've kept a massive, like, beady eye on the wage situation, essentially. El Ittihad want Elton John. I want you to piss off. Cool. Left your captain out of... Oh, wow. Didn't complain. Good lad, but at the same time, you also wanted to maybe care a bit more than that, I suppose. 4-0 over... Wow, we only beat the YMCA 4-0. But Zanelli scored a brace, so I'll take that. What colour bottle do I want? M. If there's a yellow one, that'd be lovely. Well, we're trying not to, Barry, because we can't afford to bring in new players. That's the problem. We have actually sold an 80 million and an 83 million in the last calendar year. Hence, our financial situation is ridiculous at the moment. But I don't want to keep doing that because then we'll just weaken the... Which player in it is it in here that is preventing me from discarding this? Is it him? So why is it that I'm not allowed to discard the scout report for this one specific player? Any ideas? Because it's... So if I... No, is it not him? It's him, isn't it? If I discard and then acknowledge him. Russian players used to do this as well. Weird. Is it a glitch? Matt for Norway manager. At some point, we may have to take it into our own hands. But the time is not yet. That's true. You might be right, Frosty, yes. Burkina Faso be hitting me with those brown envelopes. Doesn't want to leave you. I don't blame him. We're great. Cabernet. Oh! Now you've got like 50 caps for Peru, haven't you? Yeah. But welcome to Norway, nevertheless, sir. A few little of these. Inter and Virial. Yeah, I would consider that a bit cheaty, Wassa. Hey, Armadillo. Oh, is this the new water bottle? Oh, you'd love to see it. It's even a mango one, chat. There we go. Now we're fully on brand. You'd love to see it. Watch it. And it will last us 13 months. So it's good. Water bottle reveal. When you take over the national tell it, I want to be there for that glory. Oh my god, it'll be great. If only Marius Bong was better. You know? If only Marius Bong was better. Yes, Damien, I'm always up for a story. You know me. Which Burkina Faso player is going to... Oh, nice. Didn't break that time. Oh, dear. Besiktas have not done well. Although it did score twice. I would hate to be Besiktas right now. Oh, thank God for that. Doesn't say 1 PM on it. There is no 1 PM Ice Battler. Come on now. Get with the times, man. 1 PM was declared illegal. Jumped straight from midday to 2. Oh, phew. Lone list short. Why not? Okay, this time I must remember to rotate the squad for the other game. So, okay. Moment of truth. Mulder have a chance to turn it around against RZ. And Bron have a pretty good opportunity here, really. We kind of need them to not balls this up. And Aka have 20 minutes. Nah, I would do an Aka on like 3 o'clock kickoffs, probably. CMC. Generally speaking. That's my plan anyway. I'll do one. Usually I do it before the game, but I might be able to do it for like... Maybe I'll do the late kickoffs. There are none. None at all? What, in the whole of Europe? There's no 3 o'clock kickoffs in the whole of Europe. Well, that's weird. I actually didn't know that. Oh, no. Sorry, my ACCAs, generally speaking, aren't always just UK-based. I do... Yeah, no, I had like... Bear in mind, the one that I won last weekend was won because of a late goal in an Irish League game. Lively's through. Can he square it? Please square it. Okay, that's fine. That'll do. Nice work. Come on. Oh, if Brown win this game... Laurie Lip is playing for them today. I don't think he played the last game. Lively. Cleared away again, though. No, that's fine, though, because most of the time I use European, like, continental games. So, for example, the original ACCA that I did but got screwed because of Osasuna against Villarreal. Oh, Vinicius is in. Go on. Oh, take the shot, sir, please. But, what I'd say, they've started well. They've started well. This is what I want to see. Oh, and Harris Bajic in there as well. Good start from the Brown boys. They've been eating their bran flakes. Where's the other game? Oh, look at this, though. Mulder are bloody out. We really do need Braun to win this match now. Oh, no. What a save from Barry. Barry is the goalie there. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I thought this game was postponed because they're in the FA Cup, aren't they? Ball through, cleared away. Okay. Braun might be our only hope here. If they pull out a result here, there's maybe a chance. They've got a Lithuanian player in their midfield as well. Ronsoni. Lively. Come on. Oh, I can see a way through them. They keep getting in some really nice positions. That's a great pass. Ronsoni. He's got men in the box. Can he find one of them? Yes, he can! It's Vinicius, and it's Braun 1, Malmö 0. Come on! Up the Braun boys in front of their home fans, and they might well have a chance here. They've played really, really well so far in this game. Come on! Up the Braun. This is more like it. Boubacar Barry. I don't know what the goalkeeper's name is. Great crossing from Ronsoni. One player on loan from us bashes it into another, and now they lead. Come on. Huge. That's great. They've played so well in this opening 20 minutes of this match. Oh. So, Malmö need a goal, obviously. But if Braun score a second one, basically Malmö just have to match Braun's score. If Braun scored twice, Malmö have to score twice, and so on. Yeah, but at the moment, it's been a bit dead. But half-time, Braun, currently, although they've done nothing since the goal, are at the very least heading through to the next round of the Europa Conference League, as things stand. 16,000 people. Up the Braun. God, at this rate, we might have to get a Braun emote. Replace the Mulder one for a bit. friendship ended with Mulder. Bran is my new best friend. To be fair, it's actually surprising considering how well Mulder did in the group stages. Like, they walked that group with some really strong teams in. And yet, when it came to actually having to fight a good side, they've kind of struggled. Is it Babacar Barry? Wow. Don't you dare remove Mulder. Well, if Bran keep going, we'll have to remove the Mulder remote just because we won't have any space. And we'll have to support the Bran boys. Good tackle. Come on. Oh, how did he not win that? Oh, we did. Fair one. Vinicius, where's the run? Please make a run. They're just not making a run for him at the moment. Or... Oh, come on. Right, easy stuff. Nicely done, lads. Nice. No! Great save. Barry to the rescue, friends. Bloody hell. Bron, chill. Coolio jets. Relax. There's no need to be over... Just chill out. Don't make any rash moves in this second half. How out of Mulder? Very. They're losing, and I think they may have already lost 2-1 at home as well now. Having lost 1-0 away from home. Oh, that's a poor header. City of Krakow, the Animal Welfare Society was called because someone spotted a lagoon. And oh. Spot the dangerous start dying of lard. Turns out there was a croissant. Oh, I saw that. I saw that in the Discord. That might have been you, actually, that posted that. Yeah, as you can see, Bran. Oh, come on, Bran. Come on, Bran. 15 minutes to go. If they get... Oh, Malmö are really starting to pressure now. But at least... Oh, if they score a second goal here. Come on. Ronsoni again. Work this. Get that second goal. Make me... happy. Beat the Swedes. It's even better, actually. If we... Oh, Vinicius! Yes! Jonathan Ferraha. I don't know who he is, but it's Bran 2, Malmö 0, and surely now the Brani boys are heading through to the next round of the Europa Conference League. Come on! We're going to have a team to support in Europe, even if we get binned off by Madrid. That is a really nice piece of football. Look at this pass from Vinicius. Just rolls it around the side. Lovely finish from Ferraha, and that is glorious. Come on. Unless Malmö score 2 late goals now, Bran are through. Oh, that is a huge goal. Win the match, coefficient points, and through to the next round potentially. Unless there's a late comeback from Malmö here. Good headed clearance. In fact, it's another... Whoa, hang on. Where's the defenders? Carlos Alexandre for Brout. He could go all the way through here. Go on, Carlos. Finish it. Oh, what a finish. Carlos Alexandre on loan from Tromsø. His first ever goal for the Brown boys. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. 3-0. Babacar Barry, why haven't you signed him yet? Because he plays for... Well, I mean, who is he? I literally don't know who that is, by the way. Come on. That is lovely. Wow. Oh, come on. Surely there isn't more. Are Bran finally waking up? They've woken the Fiber Dragon. Foden is at Leicester now, sadly, Vice. His contract expired, and he wanted far too much money to extend, basically. He wanted to essentially be our highest paid player to sit, not even on the bench, like, to be, like, a squad player. So he's gone to Leicester to be a squad player instead. Vinicius. Oh, can he find the ball across? Pulls it back for the Lithuanian. Space on the edge of the box for Aydin. Oh, Bran have woken up. This is the kind of Bran that I'm used to seeing. The team that can just smack just about anybody on their day with some of the qualities they've got in this team. And it's so nice to see them finally awoken. 3-0 against Malmö. That is superb. Oh, is there more? Go on, slip Vinicius in. Why is the defender not closing him down? Ah, it's an easy strike. Poor. Squalities. Squalities, mate. Ooh. Oh, dear. Yeah, Mulder have binned it. We were very nice to him, actually, Captain. We were allowing him to keep the beard. That game was fairly even until all of a sudden Bran just went, you know what, we should finish this one. And then they did. Carlos Alexandre as well. That was their right back, by the way, that scored that goal. Great lung-busting run. Don't know why he was up there, but nevertheless, yeah, Mulder lose 3-1. They lose both games as well, but Bran do the business. But, like, Slavia, Zenit, Wolves. What's the bet they get Wolves? Hertha, Leeds again, Milan. Well... Oh. So, that will at least have gained us a little bit, right? 12.8 now. Oh, Germany. Germany are catching, chat. Netherlands are fine. Are 5th and 6th basically the same? Oh, they're not, are they? Jesus, they are really emphatic not. Does anyone else feel like 6th would actually be better for us next season? Because we'd have more chance of having teams do well in the Europa Conference League. Even though it wouldn't affect this bit, and we'd still get the extra European spot. Still, interesting. But Germany are having a really good time, annoyingly, because Hertha are doing well. Germany have had some shocking seasons, and it really has, like, affected them badly. Right, okay. Next game is that friendly against Real. So when that comes up, I'm not going to change it here. I'm going to go in and do a squad rotation. They want Amari. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Rashid Amari, off you go. That's a start. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, fuck me. Really? The last thing we needed was that. At the very least, we do have Renan Nelson back for the second leg. And I think that's going to make a massive difference. Oh. Bueno sidelined. So we lost Bueno, which is not ideal. Hopefully the virus didn't spread any further. They really have been bad. They've been better this season. Yeah, we did have a youth intake. It happened during the little period between me finishing the last stream and getting to where we are. That's not the players. That's the ones we discarded, essentially. The best player from the youth intake was this guy, Mateus Nemoen. So, yeah. It was a pretty average youth intake, sadly. I haven't run a Z-Gen over it yet because I'm still scared about doing it on this save because that's when everything went to pot last time. Dirgy Lazinia. Yeah, good idea. Sep showing please in progress. He really is starting to become an excellent footballer. Really happy with him. No bueno. That's no bueno at all. Carlisle's no homegrown. Etihad one out on John. Nope. It is very, yeah, it's very platinum. He looks kind of like, maybe he's just grade really early. Right, okay, friendly. Tactics. Hopefully this will work. And then quick pick, youth prospects. Why? In what world is Renan Nelson a youth prospect? Like, hang on, wait. Let me just... That's what it is. It's because I didn't have these teams on. That should, hopefully... There we go. Any players in here that shouldn't be. Nkobo won't start. Molino is not playing. Are they actual youth players? They are actual, like, loan... Oh, it's a dot on my screen. I was wondering what that was. Anyone else? Quinones won't play. Pizarro, Jonathan Jordan. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no, yeah, isn't Oscar Nkobo like 26 now? I'm not going to start him either. Yep, start you. Or you. Start Håkon Spornos. Okay. That'll do. We'll probably get battered by Tromsdalen now, but it had to happen. Still won 8-0. Jordanov scored a load. Even the guy that's really angry Brummy scored a goal. Okay. Right, okay, so that's good. We've managed to rest people out for the Madrid game. Oh, is there been a draw for the next round of the Europa Conference League yet? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Wow, it really has just tried to fuck us this year. We did so well to get into these positions that it's just like, no, you're going to have the hardest ties imaginable for every team. Like, we could have had Slavia. We could have had Wolves, who didn't look that great against Vålerenga. Leeds, who, of course, we beat last... Well, not we, but Mulder beat. And then they give us Hertha, who are unbelievably overpowered in this game. Although, to be fair, if they... Oh, well, it is what it is. Maybe they'll win in a home game or something. There's still hope for them yet. Ooh, he's a goalkeeper, and he's also 19. Annoying. Sinisa Kadic is again pretty good, but 19. Ooh, hello. Salim Alantir. Oh, yeah, you're a striker, aren't you? With your 6 finishing at most. Jesus. Like, don't even pretend that you're a striker at that point. You are the deep... He's so deep lying as a forward that he's actually a centre-back. Yeah, that's the other thing about playing against Hertha as well, is that obviously that means that they're going to bugger us on the coefficient charts as well. Because, hang on. I'm not going to get too pessimistic. Maybe we beat Real. We've done bigger things than that before. But it would require a 2-0 victory. And I just don't know if we're going to be strong enough to do that. Oh, is this the picture of the croissant? In it. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, they're going to leave. That's fine. The fish is so... We're getting some good centre-backs coming through, at least. He's now gone as well. Maybe we can pull off... I mean, we pulled off huge results in the past. We beat... Do you remember that we were 3-0 down at home against Manchester United and scored 4 goals in the second half? We beat Atletico coming from behind. We beat Milan 9-1 at home. We've beaten Lazio 6-0. We have good results in us, but we've just not seen it in the last few years. And I do wonder if maybe at some point we might have to look at a tactical change and maybe try something different. But for now, what have we got? We've got a fully fresh side. Ovi, Cavalcanti, Breachy. No. What on earth? Oh, Have we got suspensions? Don't tell me Radaby suspended. Oh, he bloody is, isn't he? That is not what we needed there, friends. So Radaby suspended, but there's no way in hell that I'm going to start Carson Sepp at left back over Molina. Yeah, we need a snow dance. There we go. Hit that Tromso mode. Let's do it. Right, and Kobo will still be on the bench. I'm not going to mug him off that badly. Breachy will have to come into midfield. Not ideal, but he is still Tim Breachy. Man can do a job. He's scored good goals for us in the past. It's not really his job here anyway. Okay. Oh. Moment of truth, I suppose, friends. Pinedo through the middle. I get the feeling we might want to at least show him on his weaker foot, assistant, because you're only going to tell me to do that during the game anyway. Also, one thing I was noticing... Is it corners? Yeah. For some reason, somewhere along the line, my set piece instructions for corners got guffed up in a weird way. Where all of a sudden it was aiming to the 6-yard box and not the near post, which is where I want to be aiming corners. So, yeah. Because I imported my corner setup to the KF save, and I was like, this is weird. And then, yeah. So we might have actually been losing out on quite a lot of potential gains from set pieces, specifically corners, because we don't score that many goals from corners. That might be why, because he wasn't using the correct corner setup. PSG actually won a game against them. Hey, that's pretty good though. Just winning a game against them. I wouldn't settle for it. I'd like to beat Real Madrid and go through, but if we at least win on the night, then it's more coefficient points, it's more steps in the right direction. Oh, now you want me to mark him tightly? Sure. That's what I'm with Villesta. How do you mean, Dante? We owe them. Ooh, love being able to say that about Real Madrid. We do score them. I remember Tally grabbed a few for after a little while. The corners. Yeah, so we definitely did. That's why Anrushi suddenly came alive, because I actually set up the corners properly. It's just a nice little way of just getting an extra goal here and there that can make a huge difference over the long term. Hey, no, man. Right. This is moment of truth, friendos. Big stuff on the line here. No snow either. Tromsø at home against Real Madrid. We need a 2-0 win, basically, to try and get through. Now, obviously, we're going to start on positive, see how the game progresses, move to attacking if we need to in the second period, potentially, and just sort of kind of go from there, see what's up. Oh, I wish... The thing is, missing Radaby is destroying my hopes for this match. Breachy, what on earth was that? Look at this guy. Oh, terrifying. The speed that guy has. I wonder what his actual, like... I want to see him. Andre's his name, isn't he? Oh, good God. Look at the fucking players they've got. This guy is an absolute monstrosity of a player. I can't. He's all right, isn't he? And he's a central midfielder with... Do you know when it just feels like the game's like, no, you're going to have 3 years of shit? Well, we're having 3 years of shit, because now Fernando Ovalar has got a potential foot injury. Well, it's time for Zanelli. We signed him for a reason. Would rather have Fred. Yeah, that's the thing. He's a CM too, which means he's going to make those late runs and just be able to get there. So Zanelli's going to come off the bench. At least Renan Nelson is back. A shorty! Thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're well. Oh, dear. That is a big F there. I think if we had any chance of winning this game, Fernando Ovalar was going to be a key factor in that, as we saw in the first leg. The man is a... Wow, it's Andre again! This guy is ridiculous. I honestly don't think there's anything we can do about this man. That's a central midfielder. He is, go attack. Well, yeah, we may as well now, but, like, I wasn't going to go attacking from the start when we didn't actually need to, you know? Might as well at this point, I guess. Breakdown of a set piece. Yep, classic. Tick that one off your fucking bingo cards, chat. Ah, dear. Thank you, Shorty. That's very kind, man. Yeah, I mean, that kind of completes the set, doesn't it, really? the breakdown of a set piece goal where all the players just forget what positioning is. I just don't understand. I can never make my teams do that. And I actually tried that with Bolton for a bit to try to get my players to create situations like that. You just can't do it, unfortunately. Every shot they've had has been in so far, so that's good. Cool. Like, I don't know, what can you do? Oh dear. I don't think Lingardinho's playing for Real Madrid, although it feels like it. Defenders just stand there. Pinedo scores. Dear. Well, that's gone well, hasn't it? Striker gets injured after 4 minutes. They score basically every shot. You know how it goes. Dear. Do you remember, like, 4 years ago when we would regularly be able to get to, like, the knockouts, like, deep knockout stages of the Champions League, and somehow, all of a sudden, we just get fucked every single time in the same round for the last 3 years in a row? Ooh. Angry sipping is very much intensifying. Look at the speed that we're just allowing them the space. Oh, I'd love to CMC. And it's weird because we did for ages. For ages, we were regularly going quite deep, at least quarterfinals for like 4 years in a row. Zanelli's through. Good finish. Okay. Just need another 4. 5. Just need another 5. Yeah, that was my D drive disconnecting, reconnecting again. Well played. That was more like it. Renan Nelson with a gorgeous little pass in behind. And Drilon Zanelli scores his first goal for Tromsø. We're back on. We just need another 5 goals. Plenty of time for that, chat. I honestly wonder if focusing the play through the middle wouldn't actually be the worst idea now. Because that seems to be where a lot of our good stuff's happening. Just getting those balls through the centre. Hello? How on earth did he actually make contact there? That should have been 2. Albanian Madman. Thank you for the follow, sir. Cochimano. Zanelli's through again. And it's 3-2. Okay. Come on, chat. Tromso 2. Real Madrid 3. Drilon Zanelli scores again. Ho, ho, ho. Still got 60 minutes. We need another 4 goals. Cochimano with a great ball through. Zanelli scores again. That ball through the centre. Oh. It's on. It's not, though, is it? But, hey. You never know. We do. But we're at least giving it a crack now. Let's keep going. If we can get a 3rd goal by half-time, maybe there's a chance. Get it back to 3-3. What a comeback that would be, by the way. Wait. Hang on. What? Are you fucking joking? Why would you try and shoot from there when the goalkeeper's actually out of position and he could have just dropped that across for someone to put in the back of the fucking net? Oh, that should have been 3-3 on the stroke of half-time right there. Frustrating. We should be level on the night anyway. Oh, come on with the passing. Watch us give away a penalty now. He's missed it. Anonymous with the gifted subs to Bevloy, Half Dutch Guy, and Jammo Plays. Thank you very much, Anonymous. That's amazing. Whoever you are, you're a legend, sir or madam. Oh, there's just no chance. If you come, we're not coming back. Define comeback, Wasser. Do you mean to win on the night? Maybe. But we still have to overcome another deficit, sadly. Right. It sounds kind of dumb, right? But a lot of our good play is not actually coming from the wingers themselves. It's coming from the wingers getting the ball and knocking it over the top. I wonder if moving Renan Nelson to a wide playmaker as well, also on attack,
do you know if there's a train coming in?
Might mean that he starts playing those same types of passes.
Yeah,
Zanko, thank you for the follow. Oh, dear. We're missing something. What are we missing? Double wide playmaker. Why the fuck not, eh? Put Jonathan in. I just don't want to make too many subs too early. Twazak with the 11 month. No, 12 months.
But also not quite.
No, it is an anniversary. It's an anniversary of our love, Mikey. You know it. Thank you, man. Love you. Right, what was that in there? Tromso mode as well. Let's get this dance started. We'll get Jonathan on for the second half, but I'm not confident because that's our second sub as well now. So it gives us less options later. But Cochimano looked really nice in that role, and a lot of good stuff from Renan came with those passes, and I wonder if we could just get him to do it a bit more. We'll see. Come on, let's have it. The double wide playmaker. Imagine if he actually pulled this off. To be fair, we've not even been that good in this game. Real Madrid have actually probably still been comfortably the better side here. Oh, every player's a playmaker. That'd be great, wouldn't it? If we turned it around and win on the night, that would really be something still, though, wouldn't it? Jonathan. Can he knock it inside, perhaps? Oh, good ball back for Tim Breach. No support there, though. Right, there we go. Molina. Now find Renan Nelson, perhaps. Come on. Score now. Oh, fucking hell. Just, it's so annoying when you see the most simple passes just going straight to the opposition for seemingly no reason. Tim Breach with a great tackle. He's going to get sent off now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bloody hell, how many blocks do we need? Oh, was there more Tromso modes? Let's do another one. Do you know Keita left in the end? Oh. Yeah, Sandberg. We're going to get Sandberg. Oh, we can't even bring Bueno on, though. That's the thing. It's not even a possibility anymore. Because of the virus. Oh, God. I don't know if I like Nelson. I know we've only had 10 minutes, but I don't know if I like Nelson playing that. I think we need at least one winger. But maybe on attack. Just to stretch them a bit more. Wide playmaker's not going to do that. I'd honestly just settle for us pulling out a draw at this point. Right. One last change. Richard Morales, maybe? No one's playing well, but Sandberg is playing especially poorly. He's all we can do. God, there was just a glimmer of hope there where I actually thought we might have a chance at pulling this back. Yeah, maybe. Dump him up there. Can't hurt, can it? It'd be a miracle for us to get anything from this game. But if we just earned a 3-3 draw at home, that tiny little extra bump in coefficient could make all the difference. Renan Nelson! Oh. The start of this game absolutely killed us. Just them just bam, bam, bam in those opening 10 minutes was just like death to us. Sadly. And there was I thinking it had used up all that crap in the Juventus game, but sadly not. Real Madrid have been pretty good, to be fair. I mean, look, like... There's not much more you can do when the player just lets them walk right past them, unfortunately. When Afkit, they've just got such good dribbling, and he just isn't able to stop him. Like, surely at the very least, he'd be able to body check him in some way, but they just don't. They're just able to go straight through them. Sadly. Oh, dear. They've been better than us tonight. Come on, we know that. It's disappointing. The only thing I would say is, what level do we have to be at to get pot 1? As in, what league? Oh. Jonathan gets another one back for us. It's Tromso 3, Real Madrid 4. There's actually an okay performance in here. It's just that early start to the game. Top 6. Okay, so that's good. We will be able to get that soon then, which will at least guarantee us a relatively easy group, you'd like to feel. Great ball from Maurizio Molina. It's 4-3. We've given him a bit of a game here, but just wasn't enough. Too little too late, sadly. They were still the better side. Still annoying to lose the game on the night, but it is what it is. Could even be top 8. No, if it was top 8, we'd already have it. Because we've been in the top 8 for a while now. Because remember, there's a spot available for the holder and for the Europa League winner as well. So I think it is top 6. Well, that's piss poor, isn't it? Fuck me. They just can't just have nice things for once, can we? When was the last time we pulled off one of those really cool results? Yeah, at least we did. I mean, they were very good, let's face it. And they buggered Fernando for a bit. Another £9 million, but who cares? Ah, dearie me. The actual culprit. Oh, go on. Show me that. Show me that croissant. I want to know how a croissant ended up in a tree. Like, that's my real question here, more than anything else. Okay, right. I guess it's all aboard the Brown bus now, chat. Because that's all we've got left. That will have done us nothing, right? For coefficient. The problem is now, we've just got to watch out for Germany. As things stand, we still actually have a 1.5 point gap over Germany. So it's... You know... It's okay. And, you know... Wait, no. Yeah. and a much bigger gap over France. We're going to be finishing, not France, the Netherlands. We're going to be massively ahead of the Netherlands. So that's fine. We're going to get 6th for sure, which is kind of what we want. I still think we can finish ahead of Germany, but it really does depend on what happens in the Braun-Hertha game. If Braun beat Hertha, we get that spot, no doubt, because Hertha are out, way less points for Germany, and Braun are through against a really good side, but I just can't see them doing it. Oh, that's not going to affect us, is it? So I have set that up, right? Oh, our first league game, or is that the cup final? Hang on, I did set up the Braun game, right? I just want to make sure. First leg is on the 7th of 8th. Oh, it's ages away. Well, he's miles away. We've actually got other games for us in between there. Hey, Pubster. Oh, that's annoying. Part of me does wonder if this sort of continues with this weird thing we're getting with this particular round of the Champions League. If maybe I want to try something slightly different and maybe test out the thing I've been using with Vilesta, perhaps. Because it's quite a high-level tactic as far as the roles in it. And it might actually sound like Tromso better. But we'll see. Still plenty of time. Yeah, it wasn't even bad luck, Zombie Graph, quite simply. Like, they were just better than us, but it's just some of the goals we've conceded in that specific round was very, very frustrating, as per. We've just had the worst draws in the first knockout round. That being said, 2 years ago when we got knocked out by Porto, that wasn't even a bad draw. It was just 2 games of pure cheese, sadly. Then last year, Chelsea were a very good side. Yeah, Norway is just super, 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 super North Macedonia. Obviously, we'd have to look at signing specific for that shape because, of course, it requires an advanced. It requires a trek. Ooh, double ooh. He's a very deep line playmaker, but his vision's not superb. But definitely worth a look. Can't do anything with that though. Because I feel like that tactic is a better overall. It's better overall than this one. This one definitely has more weaknesses. The other one's more versatile, I feel like. Like, it's very easy to get through this shape if the AI sets up in the correct way. Because of the fact that we do play such a high line. The Greeks will claim it. Oh, squad numbers. Sure, why not? As long as no one's taking number 12. Nope, we're good. Good, good, good. For morale, we can't really afford to do that. Because, besides, it's not really a case of letting them win. It's like, we could try. We could play a rotated side. But if they don't win, they don't win. Besides, don't forget, their next game isn't until the middle of April. So they'll actually have other games in between there, I sense. Because the league starts before then. So even if we let them win, it wouldn't actually matter. Oh, I've already... Oops, I balls that one up. No. Markson's injured. Who? You may have him. Who is he? Fuck it. See what the Doff wants to do with that. Tromso Trials, that's all the wow. Yep, there we go. That's the first time ever, I think, where the Elite Syrian top player odds, every single player is a Tromso player. Either the 3 that are at Tromso or the 3 that are on loan from Tromso. You'll have to see it. I actually don't know, Mikey. Ooh. Oh, why do you let me down like... Oh, wow, the price, though. That's probably why he's there. Keep scouting you. I'm interested. Eddie Makengo. Says born midfielder, it says, whilst he can only play as a centre-back. Maybe we know more about him. We'll get more information there. Mohamed Diaby. That name rings a bell. Jan Tao. Nah, he's 19. Annoying. You might just be workable, potentially. Rest of these guys probably aren't, though. What's a big chunk there? Of course I can't. Is it just like Burundian players that I'm not allowed to discard for some reason? Very strange. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that was a letdown, wasn't it? Jesus. Oh, God, man. I do feel like, though, we did weaken ourselves by selling Pinedo, but we were left with no choice. Because at the end of the day, if we have Pinedo, he starts up front for us without a shadow of a doubt. But he also doesn't play for Real Madrid. So maybe there's a chance in there that definitely makes it a bit more even. But all the draws have been kind of bad. When you look at the way that Mulder got to the final of that competition a few seasons ago, and look at some of the teams that they drew on that, yeah, there were some decent sides in there, but they weren't playing like Hertha Berlin. Radovid no longer wants a new deal. That's good stuff. I probably will give him one anyway soon because I want to make sure that we can tie him down. Good lord. He's already to... Look at this guy. Yeah, exactly. Rail came second in their group. Who did they come second to? We did look it up, didn't we? Who did they get in the next round? Bayern. Oh, Juve did go out at least. Who did Juve play? They got thoroughly humped by Atleti. Let me just see. Real Madrid. Oh, Man United finished above them in their group. That's what it was. Yeah, Radovid lost his model citizen, sadly. It is a hell of a challenge, Morskrad, yes. It was all going so well. Brilliant. Well, okay, so about that rotation. We're all going on a 23rd of March holiday. Is there anyone who can play for two? That's, okay. I'm calling on you, everybody else. So, Mateus Enrique, the guy we rescued from Bodø, is playing. See, Renan Nelson, you could have been on holiday too, buddy, if you just chose... We can only field two... Why is it not filled the bench out? Or am I not allowed to? Surely we can have more than that on the bench, right? Yes. That was weird. Yeah, we need Rail to go and smack them. They've had enough of me. That's what it is. Right, off we go. To be fair, it looks like they're resting players too, because look. Good old Babacar Barry. It's not bad. Oh, not spectacular, is he? But still. Yeah, Laurie Lips on loan from us. Ronsoni, Alonso. That's actually it. So they've rested players as well. Classic. Squad numbers. Yeah, I imagine that would be the case, considering that Luktvassli and Fretland have never ever played for... No, I'm not giving you number 8, Tore. Come on, mate. You're a youth player that's never going to play again. Oh, did I not select the second team? Shit. Oh, well. Maybe there's a chance for them. Although usually we win this fairly comfortably, in fairness. Got to do something to get our mojo back going again. Ah, disappointment. I might import the other tactic idea now and just test it out in the league for a bit and see what it works at. See if there's any noticeable differences. Because it still utilizes most of the same roles, except... Not most of the same roles, sorry, but like... There's not that many positional changes, except essentially the wingers get pushed up a little bit more and there's only one striker instead of two. Might be worth trying it out. Season's kind of over. Well, the season's technically just started, Barry, actually. Weirdly. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, imagine if Toure became the next Sandy. It could happen. Yeah, exactly. Renan could just slot straight in there. Although, remember, I do use an inside forward there. Although, it doesn't matter that much, really, I don't think. We'll see. Besides, we're not going to get a full idea of it in the Norwegian league anyway. But it might be worth us testing it just for a bit of fun. I don't know if I actually have version 3 of... No, I do, because I would have had to save it during that match and then import it secondary to that. And it's a penalty to us. Good stuff. Make him win it anyway. No, I think the tactic very much relies on an inside forward there because of the way the idea of the shape basically is to get those balls to the back post for that lovely little run across. I haven't had a chance now, man, sadly. I was going to try it out after stream on Tuesday, but then I remembered I had to record a video because I hadn't been able to do it on Monday. And then yesterday, the videos took quite a lot longer than I was expecting. But this is why I'm glad I moved to 6 a week, so I actually have time to do that. Yeah, it's a little tiny bit late on that one, Em. But I will get onto it because I do want to have a look. I joined the Discord for it. Oh, I should not have encouraged them there. Players don't like being encouraged when they're a goal up. Who'd have thunk it, eh? Because I just don't think this tactic is the most stable. It's very, very aggressive. And when you're playing against a team that's emphatically worse than you, it definitely seems to be good. But what I noticed about the Vilesta one is it just seems to make bad players perform to a decent level and good players play really well. Yeah, absolutely, Naime. Go for it, man. I'm really excited to see what comes of it. Mazepin is Mick Schumer's team. Well, he basically is, isn't he, Tozik? Like, let's face it. It's not... I mean, I can't complain too much about the performance when you consider that the team we've got out there is absolute garbo. What kind of formation? I'll show you. Essentially, it's just an asymmetric... I'll show you in a minute, Barry. It's the one I've been using on YouTube for my latest save. Almost accidentally found it when we were struggling in a relegation playoff. Oh dear, itchy ear. Right, probably should make some subs. Although, actually, who have we even got on the bench, eh? Yeah, let's get Nestor in. Why not? Sure. You know what? Yeah. Might as well at this point. Give you your only ever appearances for Tromso. Most likely. Well, I never used it on FM20, but I had a go at it with my first save at FM21, and then accidentally found myself playing it for the start of my next save at FM21. And yeah, I do like it. Offset strikers as well. Asymmetric shapes with offset strikers is like my bread and butter this season. Obviously, this save is the almost opposite of that, given the straight up 4-4-2 high pressing style of play here. But I do want to see how this other style of play could function. We would have to look for a trek, because I don't think we're particularly blessed with attacking midfielders. This is Zephyrus with a good strike. Well, that's a massive down on Daniel, in fact. The Shadow Striker. No, with a trek. I had a Shadow Striker on my last save. Well, Touré's very, very brief spell as a player has ended. Somewhat prematurely, you might say. Ooh, not good. Anonymous, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you. How kind. Hope you're well today. One of these days, we're going to figure out if it's the same anonymous person or whether it's like a gang of them. The Anonymous Gang. Oh. I forgot we have a trophy celebration for that. None of these players, all the fans are like, who? Who is that? Why is he lifting a trophy? It's fine. We could have had Foden as the trek. Indeed. Right. Okay, let's... I should be able to have a spot. The reason I picked Tromso originally... Obviously, I wanted to do the save anyway, and I kind of wanted to do Norway, but the main reason I picked Tromso is just because I liked the place. Em and I went there last year. People were nice. Place was nice. So that's the main reason, if I'm honest. It was purely selfish. No, he's still being scouted. You're you. Oh, Anonymous with the 5 bits. But was it the same one? Time will tell. Thank you very much, Anonymous. I should start calling one Anon B, Anon A, Anon C. Right. That's quite a lot of wins. I imagine someone's probably done more than that, but we sure as hell haven't. Yes, that was very much under 4.5 M. It was 1-0. Right, okay. Tactics. So, we don't ever use this one anymore, do we? No, we don't, because it's got the attacking playmaker. All right, let's just load. Watch it crash now. KF, good stuff. Right, so this is what I've been using with KF, essentially. But look at this team available. 15 bits from Anonymous. I now get the opinion that this is just some of people that would normally just be not anonymous that are just donating anonymously deliberately to confuse me. Thank you very much for the 15 bits nevertheless, though. Oh, dear. Goodness me. It was lovely. Very cold, as you would imagine, because it was January. But yeah, that's what we were doing, essentially. Is this the right one? Pressing forward. Yeah, it must be, because it's got the pressing forward. So this is what I've been playing with Vilesta, essentially. Really basic shit back here, but then it gets a bit more... Yeah, as you can see. Who is actually... If I just turn this off for a second and see who we've actually got available. Who would be our best trek right now? Sandy. Interesting. Might make more space for someone like Bueno to sit here and then have Radaby alongside. As for pressing forwards, we just need someone with a good, like... a ball playing better for the counter tactic. Which counter tactic? Yeah, Sandy's going to end up playing a striker again, isn't he? Well, we'll try it out for a bit once we've got the squad back. Oh, dear. Tactical boy, newer boy. So what I do normally when I'm building a tactic is, particularly in the pre-season era, so I'll start with the tactic. In a match, if I see something that works and I've made some instructions, I'll then save that as the tactic V2 and then import that back in. And that's why I think you might have just seen there that the Bolton thingy had counters. No, it's positive. No, sorry, not positive. I'm not sure I know what you mean. But anyway, I don't want to change it too much because, again, like I said, it's pretty solid and I'm happy with it right now. But we can always try it out. But like, this is the one I've had success with Vilesta, so I want to just keep it how it is for the moment. Although, to be fair, it's not like I can ever do on that save because there's no... I don't have the right personnel on that save to do it. This one, though, maybe we could do that, because obviously it's a slightly different level. We decline, as per. Don't want to be doing these. More obscure leagues. Do you not find it slightly boring playing for the Champions League every year? I'm not sure what other goal you'd have beyond that. Also, that's not the point of the save, but surely... But this is an obscure league, right? I'm not sure what... I don't know. I'm not sure. Are we saying that this isn't obscure enough? Or are we saying that this is... I'm not sure. But no, I mean, we haven't won the Champions League, so... You know, that's the point. The point of the save is to make Norway better as a whole. So us winning the Champions League actually isn't a deciding factor in that. It would just be nice, obviously. We'll knock this up because we've got so much bloody money anyway. We might as well give the players a bit of it. Well, to be fair, I am doing my YouTube save in the North Macedonian 2nd Division. That's pretty obscure. I don't know how obscure do we want to go here, really. Oh, no, the reason I don't find it boring having not much to play for in the league is because we mostly just ignore that in the sense that so what would normally happen is after this point, when we stop streaming, we come back with the Champions League group stages again. So I do that bit off stream so it doesn't get dragging for people that are watching it, essentially. That's the way I do it. Because I'm always thinking to myself, what would make the best content overall? And I just don't think after a while the Norwegian League, us just watching all the games, would make that much difference to that. So that's the reason. Yeah, but as I just explained, that's what we're doing, basically. So you won't see much of that as far as the viewership, because when I am streaming the Champions League stuff, we play in the Champions League games mostly, and all that sort of boring shit over the summer with the where the league's just going on, I just skip. So either side, it doesn't really matter. But then I was like, what else can you do? Like, I'm not sure what other save you could possibly do at that point. If you're not playing for the Champions League and you're not playing for a domestic league, what else can you do? The guy whose name meant something naughty, I think, is not actually that good. Yeah, but as I just said, again, that's not the point of the save. And the other teams are actually getting better in Norway because that is the point of the save, essentially. So we're trying to make... we're trying to make Norway the best league in Europe, so we have to make the other teams better. Sorry, that's my fault. I should have explained that better. 300 million in transfer money. That's the problem I find, Daniel. We've got huge money for transfers, but no one wants to join us that is actually worth that amount of money. It can be a bastard, sadly. Like, at the end of the day, with FM, there's a limited number of goals you can set yourself. Either you have to try and win the Champions League, or you set another goal beyond that, and that's essentially our goal. But when you're managing a league like this, there's always going to be that situation. But that's why I do the stuff off camera, so it doesn't get boring for streams, essentially. All I'll do is I'll take like a 3 or 4 hour period after I've done some videos, and I'll just sit there and put a podcast on and just play the off-camera stuff so you guys don't have to sit there and watch it. That way, every stream is like an event. There's a reason why we're here. So, for example, today, it was, way, Jean Valjean scored for Brazil. So today's stream, it was like, right, Champions League knockouts, we're starting with that. We've got other European teams in action as well. That was sort of the theme for today's stream. Now, sometimes it lasts longer when we actually, you know, do stuff in Europe. But, you know, you can't always plan for that. So next stream's plan would be Champions League group stages again, but the most important thing about that one would be seeing how the other teams got on, because I don't look at it other than the ones that are in the Champions League because I can't avoid it. So it's stuff like that, basically. Every stream has like a theme. That's what I try to do personally anyway. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit behind the curtain there, but I thought that was important to explain. Because in the past, when I did uni out, I felt like that could have actually been a factor in that sort of thing, but with this save I've tried to avoid that, essentially. The team actually, the other teams in our league are actually getting better. If you look at last season, Brann and Mulder were legitimately putting up some really good scorelines compared to the other teams and starting to really build. Oh yeah, but that's the only way you can do it, Giddy. You'll also notice that a lot of their best players also play for us, but that's the only way it could work. We wouldn't have been able to get to where we are in terms of coefficient-wise, which is now very close to being 5th, without them as well. And unfortunately, AI transfers are so bad that we basically have to do their transfer work for them, which can be quite fun sometimes. And I'm very happy that most of Brann's players are on loan from us. Like, to give you an idea, we actually had another Norwegian side win a European competition in this save. because they had players on. Well, not all of them, in fairness. Some of their players were genuinely very good, but they did have a substantial amount of players also on loan from us right now. Hang on. Sorry. No, we'll keep it exactly as it is. Why would I dispossess Sandy of his wonderful captaincy? 46 players. Jesus, that is a lot. Even we don't have as much as that. But we do have 33 players out on loan. I would like to point out that Chris Wilder is England manager, but that's not the point. Because Tim Breach has just won a cap for England. Come on. Up the Breachy. Yeah, essentially, Giddy, we are managing the Norwegian League. Come on. That is fantastic. It's only taken him to be 27 years old to finally get a cap for England, Breachy. He's been here 10 years. Also, when did Tim Breach become a model professional? That wasn't like that before, surely. He's a really solid option. I'm amazed that they actually did give him a cap in the end. I'm surprised. But, and to think we picked him up for free. Was it for free? No, 100k from Notts County. In League 2, and now he's got an England cap 10 years later. Life Formation! Thank you for the follow, sir. Have players on trial. I think the other national... Hang on. Players on trial. I think the other national teams are more likely to try and sign. Interesting. Huh. So, next season, because we're 7th, currently, it will be this. So, we get group stages. I've literally forgotten who. I think it's Bran get league path again, and it's the same. Because of the way that our league is slightly off kilter, it's like a year behind almost. So it's going to be a little while until hopefully... Oh my god, another one? Till we hopefully get what we need to get, essentially. Madla Mamba. Superb name. Probably not superb player, but we'll just give these guys a little chancey chance, because it can't hurt, can it? Wow, that's a big chunk of players again. Presumably it won't let me do it. Nope, of course not. Oh, okay, so basically, what we've now referred to as the Pablo method with regard to sending players out on loan is... let me just find a player that's, like, up for that. Not that it matters if it works or not, in fairness. I'm just showing it for, like, purposes of this. So, say you've got a player, thank you, Em, that you want to get out on loan. Normally, you'd go loan player, and then you could go targets, and with the way we're doing it, we'd go exclude foreign clubs because we want to be domestic. However, if you select loan offer first, and they go over here, and then select Norway specifically, for whatever reason, it seems to encourage more Norwegian sides to bid for that player on loan. We don't know why, but it does. We tried it out. It was Pablo's idea, and it just seems to work for whatever reason. It's still not foolproof. You will still get a lot of them saying, nah, not interested, mate. But either you'll get more bids than doing the other thing, and for some reason as well, later on you seem to get more bids too if you just leave it. So that's the Pablo method, so to speak, and it does seem to work. It's how we've managed to sort of snowball it a bit, I suppose. That's interesting, Wasser. I wonder if we could get away with doing that. Morning, Vaughan, he says, at 1 in the afternoon. Yeah, I guess you can have Christopher Christensen. That might be the weirdest spelling of Christopher I've ever seen. How's it going, Vaughan? We have bad news. Real Madrid dictus. Sadly. Quinones is now a Norwegian citizen too, but he as well has 14 caps for Colombia, so we could probably do with another young keeper coming through, couldn't we? So we got beat by... I'll give you a rundown. So we lost to Real Madrid, sadly. We got beaten 3-1 in the away leg, which wasn't that bad if it wasn't for the fact that they scored a goal during stoppage time that shouldn't have happened. As in, we saw the highlight, and the highlight started after the game should have already finished, and then they still got like another minute to score the goal. I was pissed. But then sadly we went and lost the home leg 4-3. They scored 3 goals in the first 15 minutes. Just every shot was just in. We started coming back, but it was too late. Vålerenga very nearly got past Wolves. They were the better side in both legs, but Wolves' centre-back scored a goal in either leg to put them through, and Jesus missed a load of chances. Mulder got knocked out by RZ, which was quite a tough draw for them. Brann managed to beat Malmö really comfortably, 4-1 on aggregate, but then... well, actually, they haven't played yet. Technically, we're still looking at them. They've got drawn against Hertha Berlin in the next round, so they're basically screwed, is essentially what we're saying. And we've now decided to try out the Zileshta tactic. Zileshta tactic in some league games and see how we function with that. Because I'm just worried that our tactical stuff is really starting letting us down now. It might just been that over the year, because I've been using this exact same shape virtually since we started playing this save back in November, and maybe the match engine has changed enough in that period to the point where it's no longer as effective as it once was. But yeah, we'll see what it's like. So that's essentially what's happened. Aww. Okay. Good for you, mate. The idea of someone coming into someone's chat to say them that they look weird when that's something they've chosen to do with their time is kind of sad, really, isn't it? But, you know, if you want to behave and be a normal human being, you're welcome here, honestly, mate. Seriously, I mean that. You know, you might just be having a bad day. I get that. We have them. Happens to the best of us. Let's see. Norwegian clubs. Yeah, we will take part just in case we get any loanees. Oh, Desperate Dorland. Sorry, yes, you're right. We were talking about that during the Vålerenga game. Let's go. It's not going to like that, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Oh, he's not got the thing on his name. So he's actually still at odds, hilariously. Which is incredible. It feels like he's not been here for ages, but there you go. Danny, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah. He's sort of playing less and less for them, but he is like 33 now, in fairness. So, you know, let's chat to it. There we go. How much does he on? He's still earning decent cash there, to be fair. Thank you, Ed. I know, I'm beautiful. Some people are just jealous of that, you know? It happens. But honestly, if you're still here, which I very much doubt you are, but if you are, like, and you want to come back and contribute properly, then that's totally fair. Come back, have a chat with us. It'll be good. Yeah, we were a bit disappointed with him too, Mighty, if I'm honest.
Here's a fun fact.
Oi! No, hands off. Like, I want you to have good players, but that's the best player from our youth intake. No. Bad, that team. Sko Anton, thank you very much for the follow, sir. I'm sure I butchered your name, but nevertheless, thank you. Hope you're well this afternoon. Alright, okay, that's fine. Yes, you can go on. There's no way he's going to play for Rosenborg, right? He's 16. No chance. Wow, okay. Bloody hell. Danny, straight in with the follow and then with the tier 1 sub. That will never not be amazing to me. I know I mention this every time someone does that, but thank you, man. That's very, very kind. Welcome. Hope you're well this afternoon. You know what? I will actually let Hoyos go now. If one of these teams wants to let him have some football, let's have it. I swear I told my Doff to actually handle that, and yet he's not. Yeah, we did. We had our intake, and it was trash. Like, genuinely just the worst. It happened off camera anyway, but it was genuinely awful. Pizarro. I'm not opposed to that, if I'm honest. Because he's an important player there. We've changed the system around a little bit. He's fallen so far down the pecking order. Yeah. Sadly, we got absolutely hammered, Ryan. Well, what was it? 7-4 on aggregate or something in the end? It wasn't ideal. Going purple in every sector. Wow. Nesta Bueno. Actually, yes, that's perfect. That's exactly why we signed you. Excellent. Love it. Yeah, exactly. He'll play every game for them. And it's Mulder, too. And they could definitely use him. So I'm all right with that, actually. If he's not going to play for us. I find it weird that they actually believe that Christos Artimatas is going to be a regular starter for Rosenborg. But, hey, if it helps him get that early Cyprus cap, then sure. Yeah, thanks for telling me transfer deadline day. We are well aware of that situation. We may have to wait for the summer transfer window to try and find ourselves that player, though. Because we're going to need to do that. But with the way that... what was I going to say? With the way that... Nope, it's completely gone. My head's gone. Ed's gone, chat. Oh, awesome. Oh, awesome, Danny. Which team did you end up with? No worries, man. A lot of people really do seem to be liking Outcast to Icons. I've had a lot of like comments about that. People finding the channel through it as well for some reason. So that's genuinely really nice and like heartwarming. It's nice that people have found the content and are enjoying it, you know? I'm having a great time with it. Romo Romano. Thank you for the follow, sir. Domo arigato, Romo Romano. Don't know where that came from. Yeah, indeed, Miggy. And like the thing is, our youth, we could not have better situations as far as like we've set everything up perfectly. We've got the best youth recruitment, the best youth facilities, the best everything, but best coaches, the perfect coaches for our system, although I might have to change that. And we just generated nothing that good. This time around actually was really bad. Obviously with the fact that we are a much bigger side and have better players, there's obviously going to be a less chance of a 5-star potential player coming through. But it just generally has been quite poor lately. What's this t-shirt? Yes. I will join you in that disassociative. I can't help it, exactly. No, I do need to drop a few pounds, to be fair. Just for my own health reasons more than anything else. It's nothing to do with, like, appearance-wise. For me, it's more to do with, like, just... I would like to live to see my 60th birthday, you know? Oh, I'd love another coffee, Em. So the one thing I need in me right now, it's more coffee. Yeah, Vaughn, can we swap, mate? Fancy a swap? It's fine. Yeah, how's the F1 going? Also, is it the Newcastle game right now? What's the score? I imagine that if Newcastle had scored, Blue Banana would just pop up out of nowhere to tell us all about it. 0-0. Fair one. Right, they're playing Burnley, right? No, that was Burnley last week. Is it Southampton? Brian? I've forgotten who they're playing. Red flag. Oh, wow. Right, okay. Let's... The first test of this new idea. See what we're thinking here. So, Jan Cavalcanti. Interesting. Is it because he's got better work rate? It is. Oh, let's try it. Can't help. United got Burnley tomorrow. Right. So, Cochimano there. Renan Nelson, that's fine. Breachy makes sense. Although, Radaby... I'd rather have Radaby play box-to-box, to be honest. With Molina at left-back. Bueno at Trek. Finishing's too bad. I'd rather have Bueno sit there. Because Eric Sandberg has got way better Trek vibes. Lacks the speed, perhaps. West Ham red card. Wow. Wasn't it 1-0 to Coventry, I think? 1-0 Newcastle. Fair one. GG's. Like, at this point, I'm almost Team Newcastle. We're going fucking nowhere, so I might as well support them and hope they do well, you know? That's how defeated I am as a human being right now. Turn off that. Right, see who we've actually got. Wow! We are genuinely struggles right now to even field a bench. All those injuries we had. But I am going to be fascinated to see how this turns out. Hang on, let's make sure this has got the right corner setups now. Okay, it does. Is that the right one, though? No. Swap those over. Wanted to actually target the right player. Ah, they're both 6'1". I've abandoned the cause. Yeah, I've left the sinking ship. I might become a Brentford... I'm just joking. That would never happen. No, he still doesn't declare for Norway. And we compared what he is like compared to his, like, rival for the national team should he declare. And he is, like... His attribute graph is basically like an envelope. Oh, let's have a look at this guy. Gee, oh, wow. The first touch on him. 17 as well. Oh, he's done Golsh. Nice. 5'8". Physicals could do with some work, but he's only 17, isn't he? Deary me. Yeah, exactly. Championship's way more fun. Don't Rotherham have a load of games in hand or something? I was looking at the league tables the other night, and that's what I saw. I saw that he was doing the subathon. A lot of subathons lately. Let's see. Right. 3 hours left. Jesus. He's going to be Kevy tired times. Right. Exactly. We'll win games next year. We won games this year. We won away at Liverpool. That's going to be the only thing that's good this year. Actually, the win at Leicester was pretty sick too. Our issue was quite simply, we couldn't win home games unless the team was below us in the league. And when you're Fulham, that's not many teams. Right. Okay. This is an interesting experiment. How does this tactics play off? So there's some different changes to it. This one's more about passing, essentially. It'll take the team a little while to adjust to it. Yeah, the Real Madrid game did happen, sadly. We got absolutely battered, would be the nicest way of putting it, basically. But we'll see. Molina. Now we're trying out some different tactical ideas in the league just to see what happens, basically. See if we look better overall. It was 7-4 on aggregate in the end. But the start to the second match is what really killed us. 3 goals in the first 15 minutes against us just buried us. And we managed to come back quite bravely, but was still too far of a bridge. Nelson, here we go. Bueno, lovely stuff. Right, now let's find that back post cross to Nelson. That's what this is here for. Elton John, nice build-up. Bipped in, Renner Nelson, and that's what this tactic is all about. That exact thing. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Drunk after beer. Come on, Eric Sandberg with the free kick, and it's tipped over. We're trying the Villesta tactic, yeah. Banked 4 off his debut. Damn. I love it when that happens, when you just take on, like, the other team's misfits, and then they just turn into monsters. Now, obviously, it's hard to say how this would fare against, like, more competitive. Oh, Sepp with the header just off the post. You'll love to see it. Vålerenga already 2 up in 2 minutes with Olsen. Fair one. Well, so far, we're creating opportunities, if not magical stuff so far. But I found that it took a while to see real results. Yeah, I play on key highlights. On this, anyway, I do. On my YouTube save, I play on extended. That way you don't miss as much sometimes. But, oh, Molina's in. Great finish. Maurizio Molina, 1-0 to Tromsø. Come on, that's more like it. Open up a huge gap there. I find if you play on... If I streamed and played on extended, it would just take... The games would just take too long. We do occasionally if it's a big game. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at players with high potential for Villesta. The problem with that is that I know for a fact that we're not going to be at Villesta very long because we've got no progress. There's no potential for progress for us. We can't get coaching badges there because they've got no money. They're semi-professional, so you're going to have that same problem over and over. The only sort of goal I can really have for them is somehow try and get them promoted. And I just don't see us being strong enough to do that in that league. So we may find ourselves looking for another job very quickly in that save. But nevertheless, it's still a fun little experiment to be there. Cavalcanti, come on, Jan. Goes past one. Can he do another one? Or win a pen or something? Oh, he's all the way through. Oh, come on, you silly Billy. So Newcastle beating West Ham's pretty good. They finally woke it up. It's that Brucey bonus. 2-0, fair one. Congratulations on your survival in the Premier League. What can't he do? Well, apparently what he can't do is score. Currently. We get a lot more possession with this style of play. But... And one thing I would say is with Villesta, it took a little while to really start getting a decent number of goals with this style of play. I'd love to see West Ham get champions. Oh, Jan's hurt himself. And we lack almost any options because of our injury situation at the moment. Let's get Morales on for Bueno. And leave the rest for now. Just in case. Villesta, I found, started scoring more goals once the familiarity with the tactic went through the roof. I would just love someone like a West Ham or a Leicester to get that Champions League spot just because, I don't know, from a neutral standpoint, it's just a little bit more interesting for me. And that's just pure selfishness, of course. But, hey, I'm a selfish man. Strong-ish performance. Similar to Villesta. There's Balotta as well. We've underperformed our XG again. And that's something I've noticed with Villesta. They do tend to do that a little bit too often. Go on, Renan. Take it past him and square it. You know you want to. Oh, dear. That was never a penalty, was it? Come on. I forgot they still got Victor Boniface. Or whatever his name is. Yeah, we actually got rid of him last street. Oh, Eric Sandberg's through. And it's a miss. He's missed the goal entirely. Yeah, Asilovic has gone because he was never going to sign a new contract. So we had to cash in now because he only had a year left. So as annoying as it is, it was the only option we really had. Otherwise, we'd have him for another year, but then we'd lose a player that we could get 80 million for free. And I wasn't going to do that again. Or not even again. I wasn't going to do that. Yeah, no, agreed, Mighty. I don't watch European... I really just don't watch that much football other than Fulham. And like, if there's an interesting game on in the Premier League, I'll probably give it a watch. So, for example, were I not streaming right now, I probably would be watching the Newcastle-West Ham game just because it's an interesting fixture. Oh, thank you, man. It's very kind of you, Bear. More coffee for me. Lovely stuff. And if this new thing goes through with the Champions League and the Swiss rules thing, then I'm just going to be like... I'll have even less reason to have any interest in the competition in general, and I already have a very little. Yeah, I think that for me is the point where I just lose any interest in it. Every move they make is to protect like a hegemonic set of teams that, like, I don't want to watch the MLS, and by that I don't mean I have anything against the MLS, but the way the rules are set up to protect the team's interests, I don't know. There's nothing at stake. Like, sometimes it's cool when a big side in Europe goes out early, or allowing those minnows to come through. That's what makes football interesting for me, personally. Like, I find interesting football is about the stories of the teams, and I don't care about watching... What they want is they want every match in the league to be some big team versus another big team so that they can get maximum income from it. Fair enough. But, you know, I have no interest in watching that. they're like, oh, we want all these big games. It's like, yeah, but if every game is a big game, then no game is a big game. That's the whole point of a big game, is that it is standing out from other games, you know? Yeah, we really do need to register him. Oh, wait. I think this should be a relatively straightforward one, wouldn't it? Yeah. In fact, that's literally every player. Hang on, wait. I want to make sure of this. Every available player is literally registered. Wow. That's a change, isn't it? That's great. Every player we were able to register has been registered. That might be the first time ever. Molina wins goal of the week. Very nice, Maurizio. Well, it never used to be, though, Baz. That's what I feel like. It seems like it's changed more over the past sort of maybe 10 years from where it used to be. Maybe it's just because I grew up watching teams like Monaco and Mulder. Mulder? That'd be great, wouldn't it? And Porto and like, it was just different. I enjoyed that as a neutral fan, I suppose. Oh. Well, I just have no interest in leagues that don't have a lot at stake in the end, because if, you know, the MLS, no one can get relegated. There's no pathway to become a part of the MLS beyond literally buying your way in, I suppose, through expansion. And yeah. But what I would say is that at least the MLS is functioning in a system where in America, that's how sports leagues are for the most part. So it's not exactly out of character, you know? I mean, Ajax is the exception because they did obviously have that brilliant run. But this is probably going to prevent that from ever happening again. I think the MLS gets away with it because, like I said, it's in a country where that's actually the sporting norm. But trying to bring that kind of idea to Europe for me is just like, what's the point? Well, to be fair, Kongsvinger are a second tier side, are they not? Or have they been relegated? Nope, they've been... Be fair to say that Vålerenga do quite well in this division. Oh, I wish our second side would get up into there. Christ on a bike. Yeah, so the thing is, with the Norwegian thing, it's because every player has to be registered, so it becomes a bit of a bastard. So we can't really try out that many young players a lot of the time because of that very reason. It's annoying. It's the one thing I wish they'd change in the rules. And, of course, we can't discard them. Nobody thought this would happen. What's this? Oh, yeah. Because nobody at all. I don't know. It's Kongsvinger. What I'd also say about this Swiss format is surely that's going to mean there's a lot more dead rubbers towards the end, when teams are forced to play against each other with nothing to play for, essentially. And I know you get that potentially in other leagues too, but this will almost guarantee that, surely. Yeah, exactly. It just seems like a way. I don't know. Like, I'm not UEFA, and I'm glad I'm not, but it just feels like they're slowly killing off football in terms of the fun of the game, you know, the stories, that's personally the reason I enjoy football. Like, I like watching Spurs versus Marine in the FA Cup, even if Marine get it battered because of the fact that they were able to play against each other in a legitimate competition, you know? Right, it's Hertha versus Brann, and this is going to be nuts. Oh. Right. Brann against Hertha. I don't see Brann getting through this, but imagine if they did. They kind of need to. I think if Brann beat Hertha, there's a good chance we can get above Germany this season. If they don't, then we'll have to settle for getting above the Netherlands, as Zeballos is already through. Good save from Barry. It's a brand new day. Exactly. Oh, yeah, exactly. They are quite literally going, oh, you don't want a European Super League? Okay, we'll get it through mitosis. It's boiled frogs, you know? You put a frog in water, put a frog in boiling water and it will jump out. You put a frog in cold water and slowly turn up the heat and the frog will boil to death. That's what they're doing with the European Super League, essentially. It feels like it anyway. Yeah, to be fair, I'm all about... I'm all about stories. I mean, that's why I play FM. That's why I enjoy FM, is the telling of the story sort of stuff. I'm not one of those people that is like... I do get a bit anarchy every now and then with the stats and stuff, but for the most part, the things I enjoy most about FM, and the reason I create the content on FM, both on YouTube and Twitch, is to create a story and forge a story with you lot. As Kirk's header is on target, and it's... Bran have been okay. Yet again, they're putting up an okay performance so far. I'm genuinely impressed with them. He could have done better there, though. Oh... Yeah, agreed. But at the end of the day, I kind of feel like sport is supposed to be a meritocracy in many ways. And if you're interfering to prevent teams from doing well, then it kind of removes the element of meritocracy about it at the same time. I can see both sides of that. Now, obviously, there has to be some elements of blockages, but... Yeah, is it Agnelli? Or am I thinking of the wrong guy? They've done okay. I'm genuinely impressed. Oh, hilariously. Had Mulder got through, they would have played against Leeds. Oh, that might have been a winnable tie for them as well, given what we know about them. Carlos Alexandre, ball in. Kirk's there again. And... Oh! They've had chances here. Go on, Ronsoni. At least Tromso's still got some players in Europe. It just happens that they're not playing for us. As Vinicius is through. Why did he do that? He should have shot. Oh, I can't believe it. He plays a back pass when the chance was there to shoot. That's problem with Bran is they always try and walk it in, eh? Deary me. Dazza! Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well this afternoon. Slavia beating Milan. That doesn't surprise me at all. Milan are trash, as we already found out, because Vålerenga beat them. But what's going on with Hertha here? Imagine if Bran scored a goal. A 0-0's good, but... an away goal and a win would be absolutely monumental for the Brani boys. Gives me hope about the home ground, though. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you, Ollie. Yeah, I love it too. It's a great one. Brani Army. It's easily one of my favourite ones. If they score now, I'll be gutted for Bran. Oh, no, it's too far of an angle, surely. Yeah, it's easy. Nice and easy for Mr. Barry there. Oh, he's offside as well. They've played so damn well here in Germany. They've given them a go. They're going to at least prevent Hertha from winning the home game, hopefully, which will get us the same. It keeps us on a level playing field as far as coefficient. In fact, I think we might actually gain more than them because they've got more teams in Europe. So technically, it's a net benefit for us to draw here. What a performance, though. Oh, if they just scored a goal, though. That's actually a really strong result. Does that take us to 13 now? It should do, right? 13 points on the dot. And we still lead Germany by 1.5 points. So they'd need to have their best season for well over 5 years to still get above us. I'm genuinely super impressed by them. And now we play them next. Of course we do, which means they'll probably get smacked because, of course... resting players, but they've got a cup game afterwards anyway, so even if we went easy on them, it wouldn't matter. They'll get their no, they can't have a cup game that close, surely. They must have had their cup time moved. Angel Fernandez. Ooh, okay, sure. Colour me intrigued, sir. Okay, the rest of these guys is... it's going to be a no from me. You're developing concerns. How about we put those concerns in the bed? How's that sound? Yeah, lovely. Thought so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a fan. I actually really like the Champions League setup. I think it's great, but they're always going to want more money at the end of the day, because too much money is not enough money. All the studies show that over a certain point of money, you're just not going to get any happier, but hey, people will never learn, will they? Physio for Jordanov. I just can't believe they got a draw. Maybe Hertha aren't as good as we thought, but I suppose there must be a reason why Hertha are playing in the Europa Conference League and not... well, they've not won any titles or any German cups or anything in this save, but they're usually pretty solid. Yeah, we made a slight change to the tactical shape kitchen to test something out. Yeah, there's a TIFO video explaining exactly what UEFA want to do. Because to me, when I looked up the Swiss system, it didn't seem the same. I suppose, but... like, I can understand wanting a few more teams in it than that. Because otherwise you kind of end up in a situation with like your 40-18 World Cup where you have teams in it that just simply should not be there. On merit, I suppose. Right, did they play in the Europa League? Oh no, they didn't. They've just been straight in Conference League the whole time. So that means they must have come like 4th or... No, like 5th or 6th in Germany. Okay, but that's semantics more than anything else. I'm more talking about the format. You can call it what you like. Change the name of the competition then. But, like, I'm more talking about the setup of the competition. I like the way it is. I'm still not changing that. Fine, we'll put Radaby there for a bit. Try that out. Give Zanelli a run through it. What's his work rate like? 12. Ooh. Hey, we'll give him a crack. I don't exactly like it now, but, like, I wouldn't want to... I don't know what I would change it to be honest. Wow, we really are struggling for players at the moment. God, Frederick from Vinicius, Alonso, Ronsoni, Laurie Lip, Carlos Alexandre. So many players on loan. Right, actually, I'm going to have my first pee break of the stream. 2.5 hours ain't bad, so you got time to do your predictions, chat. Back in a sec, friends. Sake. Oh, dear. Okayest streamer back in town. Dearie me. I'm sure... Let's just pretend that while I was muted, I made a fucking great point about that. Like, just scoured everything, made a wonderful point, and everyone was like, yes, man, I agree. Why didn't I think of that? Just...
Are you muted?
No, I was never muted. I was simply not speaking out loud. Profound, I know. Modern day philosopher, me.
No, you chat shit.
How dare you call chat shit? Chat are wonderful. Goodness me. Can't say that.
No, your chat are lovely.
Throwing you under the bus like that, Chatto.
I did nothing. You made it that way.
Oh, dear. I know. I wish I was as wise as me too, Vaughn. Sometimes I just wake up and I go, God, I'm going to be wise today.
And then you say something fucking stupid.
Then I say something super dumb. That's what I do. Exactly. I've just solved world hunger and world peace at the same time. As Bueno's through and he's missed. GG. Obviously, if we do decide that this is a path we want to go down, then obviously look for players that suit us slightly better. When did it change that the top four got the guaranteed fourth spot? Because I remember back in the day, that time that Everton won the league, and they had to go to a playoff round for coming fourth. Not won the league, when they came fourth. It's basically the same. And when did they change that? Because to me, that seemed like a bad change. Because I remember Everton playing, I think it was Villarreal, and getting knocked out after all that effort for them trying... It was the same year that Liverpool won the Champions League, wasn't it? Because there was all that argument over it. And after all that, they got knocked out in the qualifying round anyway. I think it was to Villarreal. This was like 2005, 2006. I remember watching the game all excited. It's very yellow. She claims it's green. I disagree. Yeah, so it would have been 2005, 2006 season then. Because obviously the FA Well, it's because we had to argue for that extra spot or something, wasn't it? It's like the time that Fulham qualified for the Europa League, or whatever it was called back then. I think it was the Europa League, via the Fair Play League. And as a result of that, oh god, we ended up winning the Fair Play League, and because of that, there was no priority based on things like coefficient. So we ended up starting at the first round of the qualifiers, and we were playing a team from the Faroe Islands, and there was literally no television rights for the game, meaning that Fulham actually took cameras out there themselves and broadcast it on the club website, if I recall. Those were the days. I can't remember which team it was. It might have been Runavik. Not sure. Yeah, the Fair Play League. And I'm pretty certain that Fulham tried to throw it on the final day, because we got a red card, our first of the season, I believe, and like a load of yellows in that game, because I'm pretty certain we were trying to throw the spot to Blackpool. Yeah. The guaranteed qualification things. And Ellie's in. That's another big save and another big... Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. Come on. You're better than this. Hey, Kahuna. I missed your face. I recognise that name. How's it going? I do like the introduction, though, of the Europa Conference League. I feel like that is a genuinely good addition because it allows teams to play at a higher level of competition whilst also not being pit completely against teams that are going to hammer them 7-0 in every game. And I really do like the Europa Conference League as an idea. Plus, it's made these saves way more fun. Because I honestly think that a Building a Nation save without Europa Conference League would have been a nightmare. Tromso, that is correct, Vegas. Oh dear. How are we still drawing this game? We're playing okay again. I am noticing this about this tactic now. For both saves now. Bordeaux is better. Tell that to the 11 straight league titles. Ah dear. I'm just kidding. Welcome aboard. God's... Oh, he's missed again. He's missed again. Yeah, I'm not sure why England gets a place in the Europa Conference League, but I suppose they kind of had to. Just have, like, one team in there, I guess. That's why I actually genuinely do kind of like the Nations League. Like, exactly, it's... One team I think is fair, just so that, like, there is still a representation in it. It makes it perhaps more interesting if one of those teams does draw an English side. I actually don't mind it. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's the best solution they had at the time. And I genuinely actually agree with that. I really like that. I like the UEFA Nations League and I like the ECL. God, we're going into some deep shit today, chatto. Whilst we're not actually beating Brahm, which is just wonderful. That's true, precisely. So even if you didn't give them one, they're likely to fall down into it anyway, just because of the way that that works. And maybe that needs to be looked at, perhaps. I like to believe that Fulham would have won the Europa League were it not for the whole Champions League teams dropping down. We ended up getting Atletico in the final. But that's true, though, isn't that? Exactly. Like, in disassociate. Having that opportunity... no, Bodo have not won the league since we started this save. We have, though, loads of times. Bodo nearly got relegated one season as it goes, actually. They're back to being okay now, but they did nearly get relegated one season. Don't know how. They actually had a really good squad, too. But, like, just seeing, like, didn't Andorra get a point or they won a game and seeing that kind of stuff, to me, that's way better for their development than playing against England and getting humped 8-0. And then they had the qualifiers to still play those games against the Englands and the Germanys to have these slightly more high-profile matches that are good for money for the nations as well. I think it's really cool. It's a genuinely good idea that actually does what it set out to do. Really pleased for him on that one. We got a lot of matches coming up, haven't we? Though it's not even a game against the Fishermen, really, is it? Yeah, that was a massive miss on the predictions one there. That's the thing. I feel like you almost need to have the opportunity for a team from England, France, Germany, whatever, to be in it from the start, to almost give it credibility. That sounds really stupid, but I think that's why they've done that. To create some kind of hype around the competition in the first place. Oh, they're playing a narrow shape as well. They are going to get smacked. That being said, maybe not. This new shape seems to create a lot of chances, we just don't take them. And I do wonder if it's because the chances fall to different people. I've noticed that on my Vilesta save, certain players have really high expected XG. Sorry, expected goals. Really high XG, but low scoring because they keep missing the chances. Oh, agreed. San Marino doing stuff alone is just wonderful times, you know. Paul Blart Volkop. I love that name. Not even that bad of a film. Wait, Promise Michael? Was he at Zagreb? Oh, he was. Fair one. Both Haas. Surprise, surprise. Where did Schumacher? How many seconds a lap faster was Schumacher than Mazepin? That sucks for Tsunoda, though. He seems like a lovely guy. Do you know? He just seems like a lovely, lovely man. Who was fastest in Q1? Was it Verstappen? Mazepin is out. Imagine that, eh? Imagine. Bottas. Wow. Hey, KJ. I'm doing terrific, man. How are you? Actually, not that fast. I suppose at the end of the day, there's only so much talent can gain you when you are in that Haas shitbox, isn't it? Haas cars in both sports that they compete in are genuinely shocking this year. Like, the only reason they're even doing anything in NASCAR this year is because Kevin Harvick. The rest of the team is terrible. Mazepin's... Which particular Mazepin website? I've seen like 7 of them. There's about 7 different spin-offs. Mazda spin-offs, if you will. Yes. Seeing Andorra doing well is just... I don't know. It's just nice. I'm going to try... My assistant keeps saying Bueno's going to play here. So you know what, assistant? Have it your way. Maybe... Actually, I know what it might be. What I find is that... Oh, yeah, even Harvick's doing crap compared to last year, but he's the only SHR car that's even vaguely competitive, just because he's so much better than Chase Briscoe, Cole Custer, and I've literally just forgotten Eric Almirola exists. Yeah. Well, there you go. Maybe he couldn't pick up pace. That was the problem. He has a talent injury. It's going okay, KJ. We had a bit of a poor season in Europe, unfortunately. Real Madrid done goofed and spanked us. Right. Yeah, so what I suspect is that what I noticed with this tactic when I play it with Vilesta is that it's often the Metsala that actually gets into really good positions, and having someone like Sandy as the Metsala pushing through into that space would be way better than someone like Bueno, perhaps, who only has 7 finishing. So maybe that's the reason my system... I mean, it might not be, but that's the reason in my head that it might actually work better this way around. Because we're still creating tons of chances, just not scoring them currently. Or they will leave gaps. I can feel it. Well, that's the thing. I suppose they've got to balance that out. If he crashes every race, then is it really worth it? Kongsvinger are the 3rd tier. So, and they're only, I think, just relegated to the 3rd tier. So they're a pretty decent side for the cup. Usually we end up playing like 5th tier sides. So a nice little break from that, in fact. I think directly after this is the Bran game as well, which is going to be tasty. Yeah, we have... Well, to be fair, the shirt numbers are all over the place because I just auto-number for the most part. That, and there's a couple of players in here that, like, for example, Elton John is a backup player, so he's kind of kept that number. Radovi has the 69 because we're children. Good finish. Sandberg has the 99 because it's a fun number to have. That's basically it. One of my favourite things, actually, is seeing people get salty in my YouTube comments about, like, my shirt numbers and stuff, and I'm just like, why do you care that much? Same as when I get people complaining about the no goalkeeper on the bench thing. How many Norwegians in the first 11? 1, although 2 if we count Renan Nelson. Hopefully soon. Should have finished second in the group. Well, yeah, we'd have got Atletico had we finished second. And I think that would have been a much better tie than Real Madrid, to be honest. Exactly, Donnarumma's 99. Which is basically means I'm trying to say that Eric Sandberg is basically Gigi Donnarumma. Well, to me, having a goalkeeper on the bench, if you weigh it up pros and cons wise, goalkeeper injuries are so unbelievably rare, particularly in game, that having a goalkeeper on the bench for me is just a waste of a slot that you could put an outfield player to give yourself a bit more depth. That's the reason I always do it. Oh, lovely ball around the side for Cavalcanti again, and that's a great stop. Lovely stuff. This is more like it, albeit against a lower league side, but nevertheless. Want to see if Sandy performs better today. Maybe gets in a few chances. Cavalcanti, Sandy over the bar. Subs in position order. Nope. No need to. I can see what their position is. Like, if they're on the bench, I can see what their position is because it tells you. Unless they do that automatically. Oh, Kochimano's through. Good finish. Yeah. No, I never have keepers on the bench either. Unless I have to. So, for example, when we did the relegation playoff game against Sloga with Vilesta, I had a goalkeeper on the bench. That's how desperate I was to fill the bench out. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's one time, but that so very rarely ever happens. The only reason the positions on the bench would be out of position is because when I replace the goalkeeper with an outfield player, that's not always a player that fits that same mold, I suppose. Never understand people telling other people how to play a single player game. It is what it is. And to be fair, I'm not always saying that's a bad thing, because at the end of the day, I've picked up a lot of stuff from both things in chat and things in YouTube comments that's genuinely just very helpful advice, to be fair. So it's certainly not a negative thing across the board. It's all about the tone in which it is communicated. If it's a case of, you know, I do this, you might want to try this out because I've had some quite good success with this. There's a difference between that and, well, actually, you're doing this wrong, and this particular thing that I do is actually the correct thing to do, which to me is bollocks when it's a single-player game and there's more than one way to skin a cat, you know? That was one of the things that I used to get quite annoyed about when it comes to things like YouTube, because there was a lot of that, which seems to have just completely vanished now. But that might be because, with me taking the newest save less seriously as far as the tactics side of things, it's way more fun for me that way. Oh yeah, I'll put a goalkeeper on the bench if I have literally no other options, because at the end of the day, why not? Best real player? Oh, easy. Phil fucking Foden. He's only just left. Yeah, actually, you know what I mean. The same types of people that would come... This is more of what used to happen back in the day on my older saves. It would be a case of, like, we'd lose a game and then you'd get... Well, actually, if you did this, 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 and this, you wouldn't have lost the game. And it's like, bollocks would we? It's like, okay, cool. You have the hindsight of that, do you? Also, you're just shooting in the dark here. So that's used to stuff used to get under my skin way more than it does now. Samba got it. 12 bench spots. Barry, you are living the dream, my friend. But no, the best player we've had, a real player anyway, Giddy, was Phil Foden. We signed him at the age of 26. That's not a joke. That actually happened. And he was there for 5 years before sadly moving back to a question many people ask, Giddy. So essentially, he was released by Manchester City for some reason at the age of 26. And then after 10 months of us pestering him, he eventually agreed to sign for us on £10,000 a week. And he was 26 and had 4 England caps. And then he stayed here for 5 years. Scored the winner in a game against Atletico that put us in the European final as well. I'll show you his profile after. That reminds me, we're probably going to have to remove the Foden emote now, aren't we? Sad times. Rail don't have any rail play. I know, it's crazy. I actually genuinely don't think they do. We're so far into the save, in fairness, that there's not a lot of real players left available. It's Renan Nelson with a thunderous strike. Whew. No, that was Phil Foden. Genuinely, that was Phil Foden. That wasn't a joke. We just changed his name. Oh, yeah, Real Madrid have Declan Rice, don't they? Yeah. So bizarre. I'll show you Foden after. He's at Leicester now. But that was the legit Phil Foden. We just changed his name to make him sound more Scandi and then put the fake beard and shirt on him. That was legitimately him. Because I remember a few weeks ago, someone came in and we were talking about him, and someone just literally said, "I don't believe you that it was Phil Foden." We're just like what, what do you want me to do? Random 35. Yeah, they do love it, don't they? Right, let's get some subbies. Bueno's not been superb, but Sandberg's definitely been better. Kochimano's been outrageous. Who else can we put up here? Oh, good, no one. Okay. Get Morales on for a bit. Give Zanelli a little run out. Maybe Molina as well. Problem is now we're going to have too many strikers. Oh, yeah, that's the cool... Well, to be fair, back when... those of you remember back in the day... No, he was never called up to the England squad when he was here, sadly. Despite playing quite well a lot of the time. And we have proof that we can get England call-ups because obviously Tim Breach just got a call-up for England. Oh, Bueno. Round the side for Renan Nelson. Can he score another one? No, we can't. Okay, cheeky Renan. Maybe chill it off a bit there, mate. How are we underperforming our XG again? But back in the day, on one of my saves, I think it was Stockport, we had a goalkeeper who I claimed was in witness protection, so his face pack picture was a bag on his head. Like 2 saves later, I'd forgotten that I hadn't updated the face pack. Was doing a save, and all of a sudden he was playing for Reading in a game, and there was this guy in the face pack that just had a bag, like a brown paper bag, on his head in the face pack. Good times. Renan Nelson's through again. Oh, good save, goalkeeper. Yeah, Chris Wilder is the England manager in this save, but he did call up Tim Breach, so you've got to give Chris Wilder some credit in this save for calling up Breachy. No one else had the balls to do it so far. If only the Norwegian manager had such balls. That'd be lovely. How have we only scored 4 goals in this match? Maybe I've just built the most underperforming tactic in the history of FM. But when this tactic pops off, it really does pop off. That's what I would say. Maybe you just need the right players in the right positions. Yeah, their keeper's keeping you down there. Yeah, Louis Molden on trial. No Norway job, because it doesn't help with the save. The Norway job doesn't affect it. I wonder if he still has the face pack. Oh, that's a shame. No, Nelson's not been called up yet, sadly. Kochimano, 3 assists for Kochimano. That wide Blaymaker coming up. Only works. To be fair, it doesn't even work in North Macedonia. Like, in North Macedonia, we still win games, but we still very often underperform our XG quite significantly. And it's interesting. I've never had a tactic that underperforms it. It's usually the other way around. Liverpool, yeah, they're always ready, aren't they? So, wait, his contract. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we probably should trigger that, to be fair. He's only got 6 months left. And the last thing I need is someone triggering a release clause in his contract or something. But yeah, he is Norwegian now. We're just waiting for that call up. Or hopefully he'll decide. Move to a bigger club. Yeah, of course you are, mate. What's the latest update? But yeah, the reason we haven't taken the Norway job is because it takes a long... National teams can actually be quite tedious to manage, particularly the squad selection stuff, because the game is not really set up to do that. And it would just... I think it would just delay things way too much. I reckon they bloody love it. We're responsible for most of the South American immigration to Norway right now, Giddy. It could be. Because what I've noticed with Vilesta is that the longer we go into the season, and albeit, bear in mind, I've only recorded one more video than you lot will have seen. So that's for tomorrow, because obviously there's no video tonight. I'm noticing that we're starting to get more and more familiar. The scoring seems to be going up compared to the XG. So that's why I want to test this out for a little bit. And see if we notice any real steps up, basically. Oh, that's better. A team that doesn't even have a division. You love to see it. Wade Sargent, thank you for the follow, sir. Sergeant, how are you, man? What league? Are they even in a league? Is this the perfect cup draw? Norwegian 4th Division Finnmark. I'm fairly certain that though that's the 4th division, is that not the 5th division? Because of the way that Norway's league system works. Wow, Wickham beat Swansea. GG, Wickham. GG. Got a bit of a soft spot for Wickham and Gareth Ainsworth. I thought that was Ramadan Sobby for a second. That was a blast from the past. Alpha Mendy. You've heard of Mendy. Now there's Alpha Mendy. Nice one, KJ. Yeah, the thing I did last night, or rather got you lot to help me with, definitely did work. Weirdly. There were a lot of people saying that they found it through the recommended that they wouldn't normally have done. So for whatever reason, YouTube just loves that comments and likes thing. But I'm not going to just, ask people for that. 4th. Oh, it's 4th. Okay. I always get confused about that. Rodrigo Casanova, your name is superb, sir, but sadly you are not. Better than Omega Mendy. This is true. Very true. South American immigration sound like... Yeah, I'm hoping to find a few of those. Right. Chat, I need your energy. Oh, damn right, Ollie. We about to steal all they mackerel. Okay. Braun versus Hertha. Oh, if you want a cheeky little Easter egg chat, because genuinely, I don't know if anyone noticed this at all. No one mentioned it in the comments, and no one's mentioned it on Discord. Go back and look at the thumbnail for the first episode of this season, the transfer window episode with Vilesta. Go back and look at the thumbnail and tell me if you notice anything slightly different about it. I'm glad I managed to slip this by. This is the one. Come on, up the Braun. Second leg. It was 0-0 in the first leg. Braun were very good, though. Had a chance to win it, to be honest. Come on. Braun versus Hertha. If Braun knock them out, I think we finish above Germany this year. If they don't, I think it's in the bin. But we'll still do well. But if Braun knock these guys out, My goodness. And they played well enough in the first leg to score. Kirk. Oh, please don't shoot. Oh. Ah, you saw it. Nobody noticed it. I was so happy that not a single person noticed it because that means it did its job. I thought I'd just sneak that in there after someone made a comment about it, and I was like, oh, what if I could actually put the jet ski in the logo and see if anyone notices? Yeah, sure, Law Squad. Just let me know after the game exactly what you want to see, and I'll show you, man. No worries. How many players are playing? Yes, most of them. Well, I'll have a look in a minute, actually. He's on loan from us. Oh, Kirk's header over. And thank you for the follow as well, Law Squad. So, strong start from Bron so far. Oh. Right, I see. Right, okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Science out. Oh. Watch this be 0-0 or Bron win from the penalty spot or some shit. So, Laurie Lip, he's on loan from us. Alonso is on loan from us. Passes it out wide to Harris Baich, who is not on loan from us, but we have a lot of love for him because he broke our players back a few years ago, and it allowed us to keep him. Carlos Alexandre. Oh, and again! Come on, man. Fuck me. Come on. Bron are playing well, but they need that goal. They have to score the goal. They're playing so bloody well. But I have a horrible feeling that Hertha will... I reckon this game ends up 1-1 and they go out on away goals. That's my prediction. I reckon they'll score, go ahead, do a massive job of it, and then concede a late one. Oh, Kirk's going to shoot again, and he's missed again. He's broken his spine, chat. I need that as like a sub noise. Slavia Prague doing a good job against Milan. And Leeds only just beating RZ. Oh, half time and it's been all Bron. I'm telling you now, this game has set up to be my prediction. What's your predictions for the second half, chat? I reckon 1-1. Bron smash them in the second half, finally take the lead with a late goal, and then Hertha score like a corner or something. Prediction on the line there. That's what I'm saying. I reckon that's how it's going to finish. Because Bron are doing everything they can. They were the better side in the first leg away from home. They didn't get the away goal. Yeah. I've just sat there with a big sign that says, just here for the coefficient. I'm just here for the safety rating. All right? Yeah, all Bron. It's not bad. Still Tyler's in there. It's good shit. I mean, nothing's happening in this match at all. Bron are the better side, but we just need something from them here. And they're just not... It's going to finish 0-0 in both legs at this rate. The problem... Oh, go on. They score now, and we might just break the internet. Zavirius' ball through, and it's all the way in, and it's cleared away. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't you dare let them counter you. Alonso. He's into the box. Please don't let him shoot. Oh! Yes! Vinicius with the goal! Bron 1, Hertha Berlin 0, and Bron might well have just booked themselves a place in the Europa Conference League quarterfinals. Come on! Oh my goodness. What a moment. Oh, Bron flakes. Turns out Hertha were the flakes after all. Great ball in from Zafirius, and there was Vinicius on loan from Tromso to slot Bron in front. Now watch for the instant Hertha equaliser. I'm going to just lay back and let it happen. Insta highlight off the kickoff. First step towards the FMing. Get ready for it, chat. It's so predictable, it's unbelievable. And it actually fucking nearly happened. Can't afford him, Giddy. 200 grand a week. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, God, please no. I know they've got a corner. I say we. I know they've got a corner, but I'm preparing for a counter-attack or something. Yes! Ole Martin Kohlskogen makes it 2-0 to Bron, and they've wrapped it up. They're through. Chat, they are through. They have just knocked out Hertha Berlin. Absolute scenes in the Brandflake cereal bowl. Come on. Keepers absolutely fucked it. Great little finish there from Kohlskogen, and we're through. Norway are through to the next round of the Europa Conference League, and what a performance on the night. Come on. Oh... I'm going to have some bran flakes tomorrow. No, I'll have some all bran tomorrow to celebrate. Yeah, we don't have a bran emote at the moment, but if they keep it up like this... Ooh. Oh, come on. That's a massive win. Oh, Milan went through on away goals. They scored a 92nd minute goal to go through. That's unlucky. Wow, RZ knocked out Leeds. So it's Zenit, Milan, Bran, and RZ. I want Milan. I want Milan. because Zenit just shat on Wolves, which is worrying. Milan have struggled to get past Slavia Prague. Oh, Foden. Yep, crack on. No worries, man. Milan do hate Norway. This is true. Oh. So yeah, he's now at Leicester on £50,000 a week. Milan have got a bit of a bad record in Norway, in fairness. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on to do, Vaughan. If, for example, say they go all the way and we have another final, I'll replace the mold of emote with a brand one ready for it. So yeah, no more Germans too. Yeah, that's even better news. And they didn't lose either game either. They gave the Germans nothing. So yeah, that's Foden nowadays. Played 100 games for us over his career. Yep, history of Foden. So he started off, obviously, you know the drill with Phil Foden. Then randomly left on a free transfer. Stopped playing for City, essentially. And then, after 10 months of us taking him on trial every month, and his agent saying, nope, he just, yeah. His attributes, they just didn't really improve. I think we must have just got a Foden in this save that doesn't have the highest PA. As far as I know, I have BBTV. I just don't know how it works. Like, I've installed a thing here. If I tick the thing and it says, yeah, I have better TV. I just don't know how it works beyond, like, having it switched on, really. So that's Phil Foden. He's earning a lot more money there than he ever was here. And he's somehow, I love that his value's more there as a 32-year-old at Leicester than it was in his prime at Tromso. But there you go. Have I missed any player requests by any chance? I hope I haven't. No, good. Cool. Right, okay. Oh. It's City are very strange, particularly in this save, but I don't think it is the best version of Foden you're going to get. Let's put it that way. So, has the draw happened yet? Lindo plays for, doesn't Lindo play for Vålerenga, or am I being stupid, or is that a different guy? There's two South African lads we've got out on loan. I thought Lindo was at Vålerenga. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, you're right. Who am I thinking of, then? Oh, I was thinking of Longwa. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Lindo wasn't playing for them there either. He hasn't played that much for them yet. Maybe he's injured. Ah, yeah, he is. Oh, imagine what they'll do with him back. Why are people happy? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I forget. We've got a load of South Africans out on loan, but two of them are at Vålerenga, and I got confused because it's Lindo's name isn't actually even Lindo, is it? It's he's got a really long surname who I can never pronounce properly. Shangase? Lindo Kula Shangase, maybe? Anyone familiar with South African names? Let me know. That's why we just call him Lindo for short. Right. Have they had the draw yet? Oh, right, hang on. I was going to check coefficient first. 13.6 now. Germany in the mud. Although, actually, they've somehow gained points because of... Oh, dear. So that, despite us knocking Hertha out, Germany have actually gained on us. Troy Parrott in League One. Wow. We're doing okay, Mike. We're out of Europe, which is great. Just wonderful. Just what we needed. However, Braun just knocked Hertha Berlin out. So they're into the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. Or is it the semis? No, it's the semis, isn't it? Because they came in the second round. Wow. So a 13.6 would still be our third best ever season. And I think there's more to come, potentially. 4 teams left, so semis. Yeah, you're right. But annoyingly, Germany must have done something really well. We're still getting pretty close to... Yeah, we're not that close to France, though, because they've had quite a good year, annoyingly. We were hoping they would have a bad season, but sadly not. How did Bayern get versus Real? Good question. They must have beaten them. That would be the explanation. No. So what? Maybe the Europa League? Odin's Pride. Thank you for the follow. What happened? They beat them 5-1. And Dortmund... Oh, so Dortmund are through as well. That's probably what it is. And then in the Europa League, no German sides there. Basically, what happened that year was all the Norwegian sides did nothing in the groups, and we also got knocked out by Porto in 2 absolutely shockingly FM cheesy matches where we smashed them, and then they just scored like their only shots of the game. It was horrible. So it completely fucked us for coefficient that year, unfortunately. But it happens to the best of us. So, Morskorad, you asked about the database setup. So essentially what I've done, I actually have a video that I made specifically about the way that I set the database up with regards to Norway switched on, but having all the players from the other leagues switched on to save time on processing. So that's basically how I did it. Have they had their draw yet, though? That's what I want to know. Oh, they got Zenit. I was hoping they'd get Milan. I don't think they beat Zenit. It's weird saying that Zenit is an easier tie than Milan, but it kind of is. They'll be used to the cold as well. Right, so when's those games? Oh, not too far away either, which means we can definitely watch those today. Zenit. And maybe if they just win one. Even if they don't get through. Can you imagine if they got through? And it was Milan in the final. Next stream would be an absolute bop. Lucky Richards. Superb name. Superb name? Superb name. Yeah, they spanked Wolves. Well, to be fair, they lost the first leg 2-0 by the looks of it. But maybe it was just a lucky game. We can have a look, to be fair. Maybe they didn't act. I mean, they hammered them on the score sheet, of course. But maybe the actual match itself was a lot closer than we thought. Let's see. Nope. I mean, it wasn't a 4-0 type of game, but they were definitely vastly better than Wolves in that match. I'll give you one last little look. Sure, why not, Sebastian? And you, actually. Let me guess. Can't discard. Where's the Burundian? Nope. Where is he? Which one's it blocking me for this time? Don't know. Weird. So yeah, basically, more Squad in that video is literally made with the database setup I use specifically for this save, so it's even more applicable, essentially. 30-year-old players and the team's primary creators having a good season, 8 goals and 8 assists. Nice. Seems to be going upwards. Attributes are getting worse. Yeah, unfortunately, once they hit like a peak, you'll find that they'll just start dropping, particularly physicals. You'll find that if a player has better natural fitness, they tend to... I find that natural fitness, the higher it is, the longer it takes for the rest of their physicals to start dropping. That seems to be what happens. There's certain players that seem to have ridiculously good physicals despite being quite, you know, evergreen in their career for being nice about it, you know? Our scouts do find some pretty good shit, to be fair. Although most of that we found ourselves. Hello, Blue Banana. Oh, mate. I cannot wait to receive that $0.0001. And I tell you what, I will buy you 0.0001% of a beer with it. Twitch ads are the dumbest thing. If I could just turn them off, I would. No worries, Sensu. I bet you're a happy man right now, Blue Banana. Congratulations on your survival in the Premier League, although, to be fair, you were kind of already fine. Yeah, I decided to switch our formation out to try out the KF idea, because we're just sort of stagnating a little bit with the style of play we were using before, and I wanted to just see if moving things around a little bit to the KF system might be prudent for us. 2-1 lead. South Africa have been very good. To give you an idea, this is probably South Africa's best player, and he's 21 years old. And we signed him for less than around £1 million. And he is just one of the best players He's so unbelievably good. Absolutely lovely guy. They've scored. Who scored the goal? Anonymous with the gifted sub to Blue Banana. You bloody love to see it. Also, in case you are new to the streams and you have enjoyed, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. But if you do fancy catching up on them, that is definitely possible as well. I actually have a second channel where we upload the VODs from the streams in their entirety, as well as I do some other videos in there from time to time as well. Just apply for the South African job. We'll see if I can get Renan a call up for South Africa. So who was the goal then? Yeah, it's so basically that's Twitch's way of saying basically they're lying. Streamers gain nothing from the ads at all. It is a negligible amount. Like, obviously it is an amount of money, but to give you an idea, I think I've made maybe $20 from Twitch ads this year. Just to sort of put that into perspective for you about the amount that you can earn from Twitch ads. Diop got a bonus assist. Oh, really? Exodio going from a prime sub to a tier 1. Thank you, Exodio. That's super nice. I'll give you some sub hype anyway, because nothing pops up for that, annoyingly. Better than a kick in the teeth. Of course it is. That's not me complaining about it, but I'm just saying that is... It's just not even... I would much rather give the money back and turn them off, is what I'm saying. As in, it's far too annoying to... The amount you earn from it is far more annoying to the viewers than it is worth the money for the streamer, is what I'm trying to say. If I could give them the money back and have all ads switched off, I would happily do that, and I'd pay them to turn them off, is what I mean. That's the point I'm trying to make. Because it is annoying when a new viewer comes to the stream and they're immediately hit with an ad before they even get a chance to see whether the stream's good or not. And therefore, there's a 30% bounce rate on ads on pre-rolls at the start of streams, which means 30% of people that come to a brand new stream see an ad and turn it off straight away. Like, that's the thing. At least have it so that if you go to a new stream, run an ad 5 minutes after the person's been to the stream so they get a chance to at least see if they like the stream first. I actually think they'd make more money if they did that, but it is what it is. That and the fact that Twitch don't actually have a proper ad sales algorithm. They just have people literally selling the ads in bulk, which means there's not even any scaling like there is on YouTube. But it is what it is. There's only one way around it for the oh, wow. Christensen, after 1 minute and 23 seconds, has just decided, you know what? I've got places to be, he says. You know what? Fuck it. What the f was that? Exactly, KJ. Genuinely. If Twitch had some, and I would still think they would be absolute dicks if they did this, but if they had a system whereby I could pay them £20 a month to not have ads on my video, on my streams, I would do that comfortably. He's just got some nice bubbles there. He's got a bit of champagne ready. I don't blame him. Right, this should be a fairly straightforward win now. Yeah, cheeky little North Macedonian flag in there as well. It's like 5 years ago, so 6 years ago when I made that, it's like I knew. Any crazy managers? I actually don't know, but that's a good shout. We might have a look at that after this. It's not something we've looked at before. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Disassociative Me. Thank you as well. Oh, we're on a second Polar Express of the stream. Bloody hell. Thank you guys. Seriously, you've been so nice to me. You always are. It's crazy. Girl, hey, you want to come over? No, I can't. I'm playing in the game, but I'm home alone. Okay, red card. 2-foots him immediately. Is it a penalty to West Ham? As it's finished by Cochimano. Great goal. Considering he's a playmaker, he's actually doing all right. Took us a little while to get that, though. My guess is, once again, we will have XG of about 4 in this game. Yeah, I keep wanting to make a new version of the segment, but I also quite like how janky it is, you know? I've kind of kept it like that. It's a really bad quality production. Because I made it in 2015. Yeah, let's do that then, sure. Mulder started well. Brandt started well. As per pen given. Wow. Who's West Ham's penalty taker? I'm interested. Please tell me it's Thomas Souček. Oh, yeah, compared to my newer graphics. Yeah, exactly. But I kind of like that in a way, you know? I wouldn't worry, Newcastle fans. Even if you lose this game, you're still staying up. True, you don't need to be high quality to be the world's okayest. I'd like to think that at least the quality of the streams content-wise is at least slightly above okay. But production value will always be okay. Not Lings? Never a pen? What was the sort of situation like? What was it? Was it actually a pen? Someone who isn't Blue Banana. Tell me. Oh, dear. Whereabouts in Norway are you from, Mr. Progger? I've never actually asked you this. Obviously, you don't have to tell me, of course. How dare you, Ollie? Harsh pen. All right, I trust you. Since you're a West Ham fan. You have my seal of approval. Thank you, KJ. I try my best. It may not look like it sometimes. It might not look like I'm trying to make good content, but I am genuinely trying. Yeah, who's taking it? I need to know. Is it Thomas Souček? Please be Thomas Souček. Headed the ball to the guy's arm. Ah, yes. Who do I support? I'm a Fulham fan. Hence my absolute despondency at the moment, Giddy. Lingard on. Of course it's J Lings. Oh, I nearly brought him in. I brought fucking Serge Reguilon in instead. That was my FPL transfer this week, chatto. I wanted him for the double game week. I was like, you know what? He's going to do me fine. That being said, I did captain Harry Kane, so at least I'm doing okay points-wise at the moment. I have nothing else. Go on, Elton. Have it. Right, I said Orlison. Okay, cool. Fair one. I unfortunately have no sort of geographical relativity on that one, Mr. Progs. So, is that southern Norway, or how far are we talking from Tromsø? I know the answer is always going to be a long way. Or rather, how close to Oslo we saying? Because I still want to do that thing where Em and I go for like a week and spend some time in Oslo and then go up to Tromsø again. Ah, but then who the hell has Mark Noble in their FPL team? Everyone's like, well, me, Matt, obviously. Yeah, Jesse Lingard has been phenomenal lately. It's actually insane. I'm pleased for him. Whoa, he needs a rest, Jesus. And Big Bwens, but apparently that's not something we can do. Let's get Zanelli on for a little bit. Cavalcanti's not exactly set the world alight here. Would have meant no Lingard go. True. True. Why didn't I bring Lingard in? I suppose I just thought, you know what? Statistically, I'm probably going to maybe get a Spurs clean sheet out of Reguilon, potentially. Maybe. Oh, yeah. The Fulham... The Scott Parker The Streets videos are absolutely world-class. Hello, Gia. How's it going this afternoon, my friend? I'm just trying to make sure that I can get top 50 in our FPL league. That's my only goal. Legitimately. I'm not buying a fucking HJK shirt. I'm up to 45th again now, so things are looking good. Bueno with another goal. That is Bueno. Considering these guys are newly promoted and they've got 10 men, once again we are failing to make our chances count. Perez, really? That's a good qualifying performance from him. Is this Q2? The usual suspects are up towards the top again. You love to see it. But my track limits. Ah. You hate to see it. Once again, we're underperforming. 55-minute trip. Okay, not too bad then. Oh, Q3 now. They have Rosenborg have a player called Thibaut, but both of the Thibauts are spelled differently. I rate that. That's good though. It's showing the McLaren's got some speed. Enjoy the rest of the game, Blue Banana. I honestly hope they win, to be honest. We're not doing anything. That being said, Fulham will be shit for 4 games and then they'll just go and beat Arsenal. It's the most frustrating thing in the world to watch. Bottas is 8th. Oh. Is that just a bad lap or did he get like stuck in traffic or what? I've seen way too much of his arse on Drive to Survive to be uncomfortable with this situation. Mulder is 6-0 up, by the way, with Correa scoring a hat-trick. Yeah, 69%. Nice. Good performance again, but a lack of goals once again has caught us out. Mold, who's starting as they mean to go on. Jesus. I want to look at this guy. So this is Thibaut. Is his middle name Thibaut? Ah, nearly. It'll probably be, yeah. It's the most Fulham thing ever. Just when you think they're dead, they're like, oh no, we'll go beat Liverpool away. 3-2 Newcastle. GG. Yeah, AA clubs are terrible for that kind of stuff, unfortunately. Cabanillas is a legend. Is he, though? I'll be the judge of that. Let's see. Pinay. How in the fuck? I still don't understand that. Why on earth is Marcio Pinedo a club legend? A man who was only here for 3 seasons, or 4, I think, and then left as well by declaring he would not sign a new contract. He's a club legend, yet Fernando Ovalar, a man who's been here for 11 years and has over 400 goals for the club, is not. Nuts. Anyone else on here? Georgie Yordanov's in there as well, apparently, because reasons. Yet these guys, like Renan Nelson, come on, give him a break. What is this club doing? I'm surprised they didn't name the new stadium after him. Oh, speaking of, how's that going? Oh my god. Yeah, he scored against us for Real Madrid too. Set up one of the goals too. Oh dear. Yeah, that stadium's not going to be done for 3 years. They're satisfied with us signing young players to sign for a profit. Sorry, sell for a profit. Satisfied. We sold 2 players for £160 million. And they're satisfied. Oh, Jesus. The board. Never change, lads. Never change. Right, when is this game for Bran? It must be fairly soon, right? Yeah. By the time that's built, they'll be like, we're going to need another one. We're going to need another one. Bellini gets a wage hike. Okay. Elton John's hurt himself again. Was it Joe Willock? Oh, okay. Yeah, I might not even click that just in case it auto-plays. Their bots are very strong. That's for Sandefjord. I don't know why I'm sitting there going, oh, have we got an important game coming up? Of course not. That would require us to be good in Europe. Oh, it doesn't autoplay. Okay, cool. But can I hit the... the issue is that I can't turn down the sound before I start playing it. And I can't... Can I mute the tab? Mute the tab. Okay, good. That'll do. I love that it's just loading us into a game while I'm watching this in the background. He does kind of have his... Yeah. I don't know. For me, that's... if I was Fulham and the other team did that, I would be demanding a penalty. And I don't think I'd be complaining too much if that happened to Fulham, considering some of the shit that we've been given against this season. Premier League managers. Good shout, Giddy. Let's have a little look. Who are the... Oh, Nebo. Okay, cool. Premier League managers. What am I doing here exactly? What is typing, Matt A? What is typing? Okay, so Premier League managers. Currently, Simone Inzaghi's at Liverpool. Niko Kovacs is at Man City. United still have Ole. Newcastle have nobody. Still in the Premier League, though, to be fair. Sheffield United have nobody. Southampton have nobody. Tottenham have Brendan Rodgers. Vladimir Ivic is at Watford. West Brom have Slaven Bilic again. Or maybe he's been there the whole time. I don't know. West Ham have David Moyes, still there. Wolves have nobody. Arsenal have Antonio Mohamed. Who? I mean, that might be one of the weirdest managerial appointments I've ever seen. He goes from being Monterrey manager to Mexico to Arsenal. Arsenal just doing mad Arsenal things, as always. Villa have no one. Bournemouth have Jason Tyndall still. Burnley still have Sean Dyche. Chelsea have got Marcelo Gallardo now. And Palace have nobody. Everton have nobody. Leeds have nobody. Leicester have nobody. Jesus Christ. So there we go. Yeah, that is another issue, of course, with that. But it is what it is, I suppose. Right. Wait, what? Yeah, I think Sandy will probably come on the bench, yeah? Oh, wait. Hang on. That's better. Sandy, Breachy, sure. Why not, eh? Get it like that. Go for a bit of that. Go for a bit of that. Good stuff. Do you do well in Mexico? It's hard to say, really. But even so, that is a very Arsenal manager. Not even a very Arsenal. The actual managerial appointment isn't, but it is still very Arsenal at the same time. It's impressive, actually, how they managed to do that. Right. See if we could, for once, just not underperform our XG. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? We're still doing all right, though. What was the over-under on this one? Hey, Euskera. Didn't see you there. This should be a straightforward one. Oh my god, I do. Oh my god. I know what it was. That's what it is. Because when I saved the tactic, there was only a goal. They were only a goal up. So I had time waste and play for set pieces switched on. Thank you for pointing that out. Because I obviously was meant to... Jesus Christ. That's amazing. I completely forgot. Yeah, because when I exported the tactic out of that save, at the time I'd saved it, we were holding on to a win. Thank you, Drunk After Beer. Now watch us go off on one. Wow. So that's why... I wonder if it's turned on for my KF save as well, and that's why we've been struggling. I don't think it is. Because, of course, I think I've... That's amazing. Yeah, they must have been a single goal up. Maybe, Vaughn. That is the most me thing to do. But what I'd also say is, boo on you lot for not noticing in the YouTube say. Maybe it's just for this. Maybe it's just where I exported it. KF jet ski, damn right. As is shown by the logo, which I'm glad you've now seen. What a bloody finish from Carsten Sepp. I can't believe I did that. That's fucking hilarious. I thought we were still winning games with maximum time wasting and play for set pieces on. Shows the power of the Tromso. And immediately... Yeah. Go 2-0 up straight away. Yeah, that's so bizarre. I didn't even realise that. Jesus Christ. Shows how little attention I pay on here, doesn't it? New club mascot that hurts the players. Damn right. Good old Goretzky's jet skis. It's been so easy to make up storylines for the Vilesha save just because the comments have been so much fun. I've just been taking stuff from people's comments and just turning it into parts of the storyline. It's been so easy to do. The guy that... Well, which guy? Because first it was Sasso Jaretsky that had the jet ski accident, and then it was Dalcheski with the jet ski accident. It depends what type of tactic you're going for, KJ. I tend not to use it as like a default thing. I switch it on when I'm trying to waste time. Because generally speaking, it just means that you kill a bit of time off. Cochimano and... Oh, Cavalcante. What they missed that? Oh, dear. Yeah, it must have been from when I exported it, rather than when I edited it in the tactics thingy. Yeah. And Cavalcante makes it 3-0 inside 23. Yeah, now they've been let off the leash, all of a sudden the tactic works properly. Good, does that... Do you reckon that, Vileshta might get even better? Although if I wasn't using it on, then that maybe would suggest why. Yeah, Mulder 2-0 up already. They've already put 6 past Lillström this season. Lovely ball through from Bueno. And Cavalcante, now that he's been let off the leash, might be able to grab a few goals today. And I think M's bet might be safe here. Potentially. Mulder 3 up already. Look at their goal difference. They've got plus 14 after 4 games. No, so we didn't switch this until after the Real Madrid games, Vaughan. We were... The results... What a growl. The results against Real Madrid is what prompted us to maybe try and change the tactics. Yeah, remind me after the match. Yeah, we were still winning with this. The Mulder monster, though, is starting to be pretty fancy as we now go 4-0 up in the first half. Yeah. Cochimano with yet another assist. Lovely goal from Roman Bueno, though. Wait, Em, I thought you bet on over. Right? 4-0 to Mulder. Both of those players are either ours or used to be ours. Yeah, that is some first half. This is more like it. Well, I don't think it is, because Vaughan's gone and had a little look. And apparently it's not. So it must just be from where I export. Basically what happens is, I played some stuff in the shape, and I liked it. And then I exported it, but I'd exported it at a point where we were hanging on for a result. And as a result, I had the time-wasting stuff switched on. I think that's what it is. That's funny, though. That's such a classic me thing to do. Master tactician, damn right. Yeah, well, at least we know now that that's what can cause it. I'm curious to see if this just lets us off the leash now. God, Mulder, you're falling behind here. How are Braun getting on? They appear to be... Oh, they're not playing at all. Oh, of course, because they've got their European games. Wow. Yeah, definitely need to sort this out here. Ooh. Yes. Oh, wow, we really are lacking... Yeah, obviously, because our team is built more around the old style of play, we've got less... The depth isn't set up for this shape at the moment. As Vålerenga final equaliser. Rank currently 7th. Very, very strong chance of finishing the year 5th, though. With the fact that Braun just knocked out Hertha Berlin from the Europa Conference League. And might be able to go even further with a good performance against Zenit. And the only German side left in is Dortmund in the Champions League. So, and they're still, I think, a full 1.5 points behind us. Bueno's through. And, ooh, nearly makes it. Another goal. We were hoping to try and get 5th this year, but unfortunately, we ballsed it up in the Champions League ourselves. Which kind of let us down a little bit there. We haven't exactly underperformed our XG or anything today. We've just kind of been bang on, which is better than before, I guess. 3-3 there as well. God. But Mulder, wow. What a performance from them, again. Good morning, Base Tomorrow. Who let the jet skis out? It was obviously Sasso, clearly. Or it might have been that manager of Sloba. Or what? No, Lokomotiva. Bastard. My on-running beef with him shall be legendary. So, 4-0 to Mulder. Wow. All 3 goals for Vålerenga were scored by Olsen. They're looking pretty tasty as well. And Braun could go back into the top 4 again as well with a win in their game in hand. And they won the cup, really? That looks like quite a strong side, lads. Maybe save that. Ooh. What about Gil? Let me guess. No finishing. Yep. Ah, dear. Yeah, let's do it now. It's so weird that it exported with that on. There we go. That'll do. I might have to look at the goalkeeping role as well, actually. Because I didn't even think about that when I was making it. Yeah, M actually won, incredibly. What a punt that was. Walter Daniels. Oh, hello. Some nice sort of ranges, but we'll see. That's right, I just did it. Pierre Vonk. Oh, no, he's that. Yeah. And Mullen as well. Pablo Morales. Oh, we can't do anything with that. And the rest of these guys. Alpha Mendy, sadly not as good as I was hoping. Yeah, inverted winger, it says, while he's playing in the advanced... What? How's he going to invert from the middle of the pitch game? Please do let me know. Cavalcanti on form, of course. Good up the Yan. There we go. Oh, savey. Oh, dear. Okay, so surely the other games should be coming up soon. Yeah, there they are. So that should be perfect. So we will hopefully find out. Just runs away from the goal. It's kind of like the opposite of comes deep to get ball. So... Oh, shit, we've got a game in there. That'll be fine, actually, because technically they don't take as long. Yeah. So hopefully, by the end of stream, we should know if Bran are going to be in a final. Which means, potentially, there is a chance for Tuesday's stream. Yeah, I changed it. I did it here, didn't I? Yeah. I think the chat was just a bit behind on that one. 4 days, we don't want to do that. So yeah, Tuesday's stream could potentially, I don't want to jinx it yet, could be a European final. Renan no longer wants a new deal. Good shit. We'll give him one in the summer anyway, probably. That way we can get another... Ooh. Where's Met Salah as oh yes. Finishing's a bit shit, but we can work on that. He is intriguing. He is very intriguing. Christian Torreira. I like that a lot. And also you, Eduardo Gatica. Then again, that could be on the high end, although he's a bit slow. Good jumping reach though. Could be more of a centre back. I'm going to add him to the shortlist and scout him because I think he could be a very strong signing. Besides, we get him early enough anyway. Can't keep scouting you. Jose Higai. Okay, another goalkeeper. Been looking for those, to be fair. Daniel Leon. Another potential option. Ahmed Ben Belgasem. Central defender, says the game. Whilst he's only fluid as an attacking midfielder. Are you drunk? Pompey shit in the bed. Oh, God. What's the Pompey score? Yeah. Acknowledge. You guys are a bit off the pace, but it's not going to let me discard for some reason. Still don't get that. Praise Carsten. Nice. Good shit. Right, let's get to that game. Gattaca sounds like someone in chat. Wasn't Gattaca the name of a TV show? Sorry, or am I just completely off base here? Ah, so this must be their game in hand. Or have we got a game in hand because of the cup? I am confused, Ed. Right. So Mulder win. Wow, Mulder have now won 5 out of 5. Bloody hell. Oh, was a film. They've won 5 out of 5, 18 goals scored, and none conceded. We might actually have a title race on our hands this season, friends. That is seriously impressive. Why couldn't they do that against bloody RZ? The last one. Yeah, we balls that up massively. I shouldn't have listened to chat, honestly. I should have just stuck with what we were doing. But it is what it is. We'll learn for next time. Ooh. Ooh. The game is very much overvaluing him, I think. But hey, we'll give it a crack. You guys as well. Roger. Good old Roger. You'll love to see it. Discard these, except it won't let me, as per. I want 2 matches. 2 matches already set for that one. That's weird. Come on. Is the name of a famous female tennis fixer? Okay. Tell me more. I'm curious now. Oh, but I've got another cup game. Jesus Christ. Calm down, Rodrigo. That's 7 goals for the guy that's on loan from us. He's had an okay time there at Lynn. Poor Lynn. She didn't ask for this. I'm hoping that Bran rested people. So many of these now. Now, I'll draw the line there. Still can't do it. First season in Mulder, I have no idea. I'm not managing Mulder, and I didn't... We started in the 2nd division, so I just genuinely have no idea FIFA Boca. I'm terrible with stuff like this, because I just don't... Yeah. I don't start high enough to have that kind of signings, sadly. Anyone any ideas for first season at Mulder signings? Cup game. We can turn this around a little bit. Oh, now you want to put Sandy back up there. Well, there we go. Sadly, Bookie's not offer her games. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, so you mean like match fixing? Right. Okay. Assistants decided to fall asleep entirely. This could be quite an embarrassing result. Oh, yeah. I worry about the scoreline in this game. Newcastle win. Fair one. GG Newcastle. Does that mean they now go above... They must be above Brighton or Burnley now, right? Surely. Because they're now miles clear of Fulham. Yeah, Sirius Sivertson is a good signing. If you can get him on loan, maybe. Although, actually, to be fair, if you're Mulder, you could probably get him permanently. We never did. He stayed in Norway a very long time and eventually went out to Germany, but then just wasn't able to quite do it. Oh, slip it through it. Yes, Sandy. Cavalcanti is in. Good stuff. Well, I think that's Newcastle safe. I don't think they need to gain any more points for the rest of the season, to be honest. What on earth is this view? All right, we'll take that. Didn't take long to get going here. This could be a bloodbath, honestly. If we make the right runs here and they can't stop them. Oh, Sandy's through now, sets himself up, and a good save. I rate that, I do. Have time to put a little acca on later. Not sure who to pick. I'll just do what I do always and just randomly spatter it about. And for some reason, I get results. Although, to be fair, I often end up cashing out just because there's always that late thing that's going to screw you, you know? Renato Nelson's through. Great finish. Congratulations, Blue Banana, on your Premier League survival. And another year of Steve Bruce. Enjoy. Although, to be fair, I don't know. Would I take that if I meant staying up? Probably. I do like Scotty P, though. I think we're just going to keep yo-yoing for a bit. Eventually, one day we will zig when we should have zagged, and it'll all go wrong for us. Yeah, I guess the stable owners. You aren't safe yet. I mean, come on. You're 9 points above Fulham. You think Fulham are going to get 9 points in the rest of the season? No, no way we're sacking Scotty P. Who the hell would... Tony Khan isn't like that. Or Tony Khan is a strange one. But I don't see that happening. Because who the hell will Fulham bring in at that point? Like, there is no one better than Scott Parker for Fulham that we could conceivably get right now. There's obviously a lot better managers, but like not that would sign for Fulham in the Championship. Just 6 before yeah, but like who are we going to get 6 from? And that implies that you don't get any more points as well. Also, I honestly don't think at this rate, if Fulham were to stay up right now, I don't think it'd be at the expense of Newcastle anymore. They've done so well lately. It'll be XG Kings Brighton or Burnley. Oh, Longface makes it 3. Coco's been living under a bridge in New York. I feel like he's what would happen if you ordered Jeff Goldblum off of Wish.com. That's what I consider Tony Khan. Joachim Löw is 3. I bet he is. Maybe. Allegri. I don't know if Poch fancies leaving PSG. I know that things are going all right there, but like, you know. No, Brighton have won the XG Premier League. Cochimano. Oh, good save. Eddie. Oh, God, no. No, please. Like, Eddie Howe feels like one of those managers that was, like, fine in that one specific scenario. Did well for Bournemouth, fair one. But, like, he wasn't particularly good at Burnley, now was he? I'll stick with Scotty P, thank you. I think if we went down... I say if. I think when Fulham go down, with the right stuff, I think Scott's the kind of man that can get us back up again. To be honest. Particularly if we're able to keep hold of a certain few players. Oh, God, no. I'd honestly rather have Steve Bruce in charge of Fulham than fucking Mourinho, genuinely. Klopp at Fulham. I mean, yeah, I'd probably take that. I might just take that. I don't think he's going to leave Liverpool just yet, though. Yeah, I'm still using the RDF ones, yeah. Borussia. Who's the current Borussia second team manager? Now I have Dyche in charge. Oh, dear. I was going to say, Norwich are doing just fine. They up. That's a great tackle. I'd rather have Bruce in charge of Spurs. That's how you know things aren't going right. I don't see Fulham staying up. I do think Fulham will pull out one more absolutely mad result this season, but I don't believe that it's going to be enough, because what will happen is Fulham will... This is what will probably happen. I'm telling you now. Fulham will probably go and beat Arsenal this weekend and then put a couple of really good results together and get themselves just within clutching distance of the staying up positions. Then they'll come up against a game that should actually be winnable, and then they'll lose it 1-0 to an own goal. That's what Fulham do. They're very good at playing when the pressure looks like it's completely gone, and the moment there's a chance to get that actual result that matters, that's when they shit the bed. See, for example, our last 4 matches in the league. Like, we went on a really good run, pulled ourselves right back out, then had some more winnable matches, and then ballsed it up. Really think... No. I don't, but I'm just saying it would be the most Fulham thing to do. Is the big result. For Fulham, it is. I don't think we will. I just think that it would be the most Fulham thing this season to go and do that. Very happy with Gunny. Yeah, I bet you are. Swap. It's only 30 minutes in. Swansea and Brentford draw. Fair one. Fulham. Do you mean that if Arsenal beat Fulham, it'd be a big result? Hey, that win against Slavia was pretty big. Oh, dear. 5-0 at half time. It'll probably keep going. London derby. Oh, yeah. The massive beef between Fulham and Arsenal goes back decades, I tell you. Oh. It's the big one. It's the sweet left foot versus second yellow card derby. The one you've all been waiting for. Me and Michael have a fist fight over it. Arsenal beating Fulham would be a shock result. I love the pessimism of Arsenal fans now. It's kind of fun. Welcome to Pessimism Land. I realise you've been occupying it for a while now, but it feels like they've finally just taken the plunge into the River Styx this season. Go on, Bueno, square it, buddy. Oh, cheeky. Oh, no. Oh, he scored anyway. 6-0 and Renan Nelson bangs another. Allah, a watch-along. Yeah, we did, sadly, permanent. Real Madrid beat us 7-4 on aggregate, and the player that we were forced to sell to them last summer scored against us. You know how it goes. Never play Real Madrid for 13 years. The moment a player is forced to be sold to them, hey, draw them. All started when Ian Wright said he preferred bastard. I know, just can't get the former players these days. Brand game on the living room TV, or brand on the big screen. They are so honoured. It's unbelievable. Oh, doopy doopy doop. Swarm enemies from the same womb. Oh god, yeah. Do you see those Fulham firms? Bloody hell, coming along with their mild swearing and threats that they then apologise for immediately. God, it's terrifying, mate. You won't catch them on the streets of Hammersmith. Wouldn't go near it, mate. Seriously. Oh. They find Meg when they cross the sticks. You're damn right they do. It depends really who. If they see Sisyphus on the way, that might help. And an 82-inch TV. So you're saying that on your TV I'm somehow actually bigger than I am in real life, which is just not... It's the last thing I want to know, you know? Oh, dear. I remember at the start of the season when Fulham were just trash from penalties. Do you remember the Lookman one against bloody West Ham? Yeah, I think turning off our time-wasting tactics, turns out, actually works. Blood would be spilled, but it would be mopped up by cheese. And which is exactly how... Oh, go on, Jan. Make it 8. Speaking of cheese, Em and I are probably going to order from the Dutty takeaway tonight. Ho, ho, ho. Did Lookman have something in his eyes for that penalty? Yes. I'd like to believe it was narcotics. Like, just using, like, cocaine eye drops. It's the only explanation. For the last occasion. A language to a minimum. It would be impossible. I don't think me and Mike would be able to stay in the same room for something like that. We just end up having a horrible falling out, and that's not what you want from lovers as close as I am. I wouldn't want to upset them tootsies. Yes, weird that, isn't it? It's almost as if you're 3 divisions above the team. Time wasting for the entire 90 minutes isn't there? Mountain Breach has just fallen over. Relationships could be severed. There'd be no more quizzes. Our plans to meet for a drink would be gone. Like that, just pissed away in smoke. I'd send it to the jet skis, damn right. Yeah, you're right, Smithy. We will probably get that exact news article because the game is very uncreative. I'm sorry, you can probably hear my Facebook Messenger going off in the background, can't you? You arseholes. So basically, those of you who were here earlier, that random guy that came in and said, "Why do you look so fucking weird?" Twozek just clipped that and put that in the fucking group chat. If you're still here, fuck you, Mikey. Yeah, it was my Facebook Messenger going off in the background. Normally, it doesn't make any noise because it's not like a selected tab. But for some reason, sometimes it just bursts into life for no reason. Yeah, it's not your PC. Don't worry. This is your PC. No. Fuck you. Okay. Oh. I've had you all. It's like that time the other day when I set off everybody's Alexas. That was fun. Oh god, it's a red car for him as well. So yeah, I'm set to Hey, what's your name? Oh, I don't know, mate. I'm programming. Oh god. Oh. I don't think they do have a pun for 9-0. I think we're going to find out. No, I have all my Steam notifications turned off. Otherwise, they'd pop up constantly. Trying to get the sound. There is no sound here. It's like an anechoic chamber. Wait, that's the opposite of that, isn't it? Yeah, good result, I'd say, for the lads. A casual little 9-0. Sorry, mister. I know. I'm just so goddamn popular. What can I say, chat? It's just, every morning I wake up and there's like 7 invocations to play Counter-Strike from the same 3 people. You know who you are. Ah, dear. And now they've got his brother involved. Did Sandy score a hat-trick in that game? Cracking. Okay. So, right, now we can finally get to the big game. They just mess with me because I won't play Counter-Strike with them. So every evening when they go to play Counter-Strike after I get off, they're just spamming me with notifications to play Counter-Strike. The last time I tried to play CSGO with them, it buggered up my sound settings for so long. That's why I go for, I know. Can you imagine that? Talking to women. Who'd do it, you know? I'm trying to think of the last time I actually talked to a girl that wasn't M and wasn't like a relative or the wife or girlfriend of a friend of mine. Oh, be M's colleague, probably. More points to Germany. God damn, yeah. How close is it? How much more can they conceivably get? Oh, ho, ho, ho. It is getting tight in here. Amanda. The irony is, James, my ex-girlfriend was called Amanda. So maybe, yeah. It is tight in here. Except M for a second. Yeah, I know. I'd get a girlfriend, but my girlfriend would be well pissed. Better not be. Right, shagging. I'm out shagging every night. What can I say? Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, I am just fucking sex machine me. That's what this is. It's fuel for the sex machine. Oh. Descended into normal stream kind of chat, I suppose. This is how it goes. Yeah, so that's the situation right now. We kind of, if Braun could just do us the favor, I think that might be enough. Oh, yeah, full sex machine. Except it's a vending machine and it's out of order. Look into her eyes and tell her price. One time I actually tried to pull a line like that and I gave up midway through because I can't resist a joke. So I literally went, when I look into your eyes, I see me. Because all I could think about was my own reflection in her eyes. Ah. M is the best upgrade. She's like a 3090, you know? Fucking sex machine. 7-7. What on earth is going on in this game? Jesus Christ. What are you doing, lads? Just having a casual 7-0 draw? No biggie? I think, yeah, I would absolutely send myself on a jet skiing holiday for sure. But nevertheless, I hold no ill feeling. I wish everybody well. Because I'm nice like that, you see. It's just so much easier not to hate. Love, not hate, chat. Stick a daisy in a rifle. Ooh. Oh, actually, very ooh. Because he'd be cheap and... excited. Cute. Except Tash, fucker. I'd rather not, actually. 7... Did I say a 7-0 draw? Yeah, it's gone, chat. We've lost it. We've lost the stream. Yeah, exactly. Anthony Amaria. I quite like that name more than anything else. We stick cloves in guns. I once put clove oil on a tooth. When I had my wisdom tooth problem, and I knew that they were going to get taken out, but I had to wait until I could get the surgery, I stuck clove oil on the tooth bit to kill the nerves. Worked brilliantly. Just don't get it anywhere else. Matt losing his shit again. To be fair, you could tune in at any real random point and you'd probably find the same thing. I feel more sorry for people that haven't experienced it before. Tune in and been like, you know what? I like Outcast Icons. I might just check in with these older Checking with old Matt, see how he's getting on these streams. Not checked one of them out before. And I'm just sat there like, well, you see, I put clove oil to kill my nerves. And they're like, immediately switch off. It's not the ads that's doing it, it's my personality. That's what's turning people off. Let's go out with my ex, who is a very long term, what's the word? Love interest. Oh, that stings a bit, doesn't it? The guy who jet skied to the Isle of Man, that's a thing that someone did? Fair one. Right, here we go. Oh, come on. Let's do it. We need Bran to be good. Away leg first. I'm actually fairly happy with that. Gives them a chance to sort of see what happens. That's a ball. That's a ball. Oh, yes. Yes. Angle apology. After 5 minutes, Bran have taken the lead in Russia with an away goal. Oh, my goodness me. Chat, if Bran reach a final, imagine if we had 2 different teams win a European final in this save and neither of them were us. Oh my god, what a strike. Goalkeeper's out of position, but we've already got a goal. This is huge. And the thing is, Hjelmholt very nearly scored the original strike as well. Zenit looked pretty tasty so far, but just having that away goal. No, if they get through the final, we'll do a whole thing for it on Tuesday. Because there's still the second leg and everything. We'll do what we did with Mulder last time, where we do a full game final, just because it's fun. Oh, what a save. Oh, no, it's a crossbar. It's a crossbar. Oh. God didn't reject me because I wasn't religious. That actually did happen. Long, long time ago. Oh. Come on. Zenit do look quite good, though. Oh, God. That's not looking good, is it? Okay, good. That's fine. They've started quite poorly overall, but they have at least scored a goal. But I am worried that with the way that Zenit are playing, they'll probably come back. But at least having an away goal is something else. I just don't know if they're going to be strong enough to do it over the full 90 minutes here. But maybe they could do a mugging. It'd be nice if a Norwegian team mugged someone off for once, rather than the other way round. It's Lindo. At least he's back. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. I don't know how he's missed that, honestly. It was an empty net, and I think the guy actually threw a ball. I think the defender got a block on it. Hang on, they're a bit off all over the place here. No. What a chance. I don't know. I wish I could sub him. I can't, Timmy. We're not in control. What a chance that was for 2-0 Bran. If they go 2-0 up there, then surely that's one hand on a final, which at the moment is all up in the air. I tell you what, right? That's a bloody good performance in that first half. I don't know how Mofo got censored there, by the way. Like, what is Twitch at today? Watch Zenit now grab some horrendous cheesy goal. They win the away leg. The thing is, I just don't trust them to go and not win the home leg as well. But I guess, if nothing else, even if they went out by losing the home leg, if they won the away leg, then it would work for coefficient-wise. But I just don't see... How have Zenit had that many shots and had such little XG? They must have really low-quality chances. Even a 1-1 draw is a good result here. But it's not as good a result as, you know, a win. Watch them bang one top bins now. Bran have got basically every player bar the striker behind the ball at the moment, and they've still left a giant gap. Don't you dare. Oh, I can feel the goal coming now. No. Oh, he's missed it! Oh, come on, lads. See this final 10 minutes out away from home and grab a massive win. This would arguably be better than some of the wins that Mulder got last time. 5 minutes of stoppage time. 2 minutes. 1 minute. They've had one shot on target. Zenit 0, Bran 1. Bran. Oh my god, they might well have just... What a performance. Not even that good. Think of the goal they can... God, imagine if this was us and we'd lost the tie because of that goal. Come on. Finally, a mugging that goes in the Norwegian team's favour. You love to see it. And more points, football terrorism. It is a little bit, innit? We'll send Zenit some jet skis just to make up for that. Right, good stuff. And it was a win too. Which actually now moves us to 1.2 ahead of Germany. Which is very, very important. Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Timmy, we were watching the Brann game because we're obviously out of Europe at the moment. So we're keeping an eye on the other Norwegian sides in Europe. Oh my God. Are we actually going to do it again? Are Norway actually going to have another team in a European final? God, the AI carry in this save has been real. Oh, shit. Hang on. The game doesn't like it because obviously he's got and I don't have mapped on my key. Look at the loans. Look at the sheer number of loans. Alexander Hjelmhoff is the guy. Real good, in fact. Started off at FC Copenhagen, but has now played, well, 10 years at Copenhagen. Sorry, at Brann. Wow, look at that season as well. 14 goals in the league that year. It's pretty sick. Kind of dropped off a bit, but I think he must have been deployed a bit deeper lately. Alt 132. Okay. But I don't even know if the game would accept that, because technically it's not the Swedish version, it's the Norwegian version, or the Danish version, isn't it? I don't know. Loan FC. They're all loans FC. That's what we want. Right. Okay. We've got 10 minutes to go, and 2 games in the way between there and the Zenit game. So we might insta result these so we can get to the Zenit game. Because that's all I was going to do in the off-camera section anyway. Because we want to make sure that we can watch the Zenit results. And 2 more games of this could be a bit... yeah, we'll insta-result them. Because we'll probably win them anyway. Particularly the other one. It's what I sometimes do when we're doing the off-camera stuff anyway. With the league games. Because it's like, well, if you lose, you lose, you know. And besides, they've actually fixed the instant result way better than it used to be shit. But now it is actually at least... It would just be too unrealistic before. But now it does seem to follow the actual patterns you want. Which is good. I think it's because it sets like a standard match plan. Right. Instant result this one. Hopefully we win. Should do. Watch us now lose. And I'd have to accept that. And we did... Wow, 5-2. Okay. That was a result and a half. Jesus. Nelson, Castro, Cochibano, Sandberg, and Cavalcanti. Fair one. What happened elsewhere? Did Mulder lost at home to Bodder. Haha. Not so fun now, are ya? With your 1 goal conceded all season. Brann win again. Over Volarenga, in fact. With a from penalty. Cavalcanti on form with 3 assists. Nice one. That's what I want to see out of our pressing forward. 11 matches in a row. God. 2 matches there, 2 matches there. Cool. Yeah, they usually are. What happened before is you'd either, like you say, win by a massive margin, or you'd lose with a horrendous, like, muggery. Breach wants a new contract. Yeah, I'm worried, though, because you've got an England cap, and I'm hoping they don't give you any more. It's crazy that... I love that he got his first England cap was at the age of 27. We'll just leave these for now. Actually, no, let me just dismiss, like, the bottom half so that it doesn't start to overflow, and I feel like you miss stuff if you... What the hell? Yeah, get rid of those guys. Because that Zenit game, oh my god. I honestly didn't think Brann would be able to go all the way. Knocking out Malmö felt like a legitimate result that they would probably get. But who else was it that they beat to get to that? Oh, it was Hertha, yeah. I'd argue that Hertha are probably a better side than Zenit, to be honest. Yeah, so lone players can play against us because in Norway, there's no rule. Oh, that's good. Dortmund are... No, they haven't played yet, have they? 5-5 and Liverpool go through on away goals. Haha! Take that, Real. So yeah, in Norway, lone players are not allowed to not play, i.e., you're not allowed to put a clause in their contract that says they can't play against you. If you loan someone, they are allowed to play against you. It's quite a cool little rule, and it's actually better in a way because it means that the teams don't just play massively weakened sides against us. Good shit. Ofsted FC wants Shortland. That's kind of cool. I'll go with that. I'll put Jonathan on the bench. We'll do that. And then we'll instant result this one as well, because this is a cup game as well against Sandefjord. Yeah, no, that's why I do it. I only ever do it when we're doing the off-camera bit sometimes. 3-0. Wow. Oh my god. Bueno, Longface, Breachy with the goals. That's the main thing. Mulder win again. Classic. Right, cool. Brann versus Zenit coming up. Oh. Yes, go on, Chelsea. Never thought I'd say that with Darren Shaw doing well. And is that the guy from... Hang on. Wasn't he at United? How much did they pay? Whoa. But that's good for us. Chelsea versus Liverpool final. I don't care. England, they can have it for now. That's key. Because it now means that... That means we finish above Germany, right? No matter what happens now. Because Germany can't get any more coefficient points. So we've done it. We've got 5th place. Because Netherlands are never going to catch us. France have annoyingly had an okay season as well. Not as good as ours, but still. Europa League. I think Wasn't the Europa League? There was no German sides in there, was there? I don't think. Monaco, Anderlecht, Sevilla, Arsenal. Anderlecht, by the way. Doing well. So yeah, that's it. Germany are out. So we've done it. We've got 5th. We can't really expect to get any higher. Netherlands catch if they win it. I don't think so. Because how far are we ahead of the Netherlands now? What? We're at the moment 62.9. No, we're 4 points above them. There's no way the Netherlands can catch us. So 5th would be 2 group stage spots, a league path here, 2 group stage Europa League, and 1 in the playoff here. It's pretty good, isn't it? And it gives us a nice platform. It's not the same, actually. No, they are different, amazingly. Quite considerably different as it goes, particularly on the lower league ones. The Champions League stuff's the same, but it's the Europa Conference and the Europa League where there's a big difference between 5th and 6th. And it gives us, either way, we'd get an extra team in Europe. Thing is, what I'd say, though, is Brann have come pretty close in the last couple of seasons to getting into the Champions League by their own right anyway. Like, they've come very close to sneaking into it properly anyway. So, I don't know. Plus, with the fact that Brann would get so many coefficient points, I wonder if they would earn themselves enough to maybe even be a pot 3 team. Yeah, so it won't be until the season afterwards, basically. Because I think some of... Hang on, we can see it, actually, in coefficients. So look, Mulder, for example, have the 53rd best coefficient. Brann, not so much yet, but look at this season. They are definitely in for a good year. But Mulder, really good. Like, they are surely a pot... potentially a pot 2... No, potentially might not even be a pot 14. There's a chance that they might actually get a better group because of that. Right, moment of truth, friends. Brann versus Zenit, Milan versus RZ. I really hope that if Brann get through, it's Milan in the final, because I think they're beatable, as we've already seen with Vålerenga beat them. Oh, I'm gonna need... We don't have any Brann badges, but if they go through, we will. I need them Norwegian hearts, chatto. Let's go. Up the Brann boys. They're 1-0 up from the first leg. If they score, then Zenit need 2. Oh, this is tense, man. Oh, no. Morrow with the ball in for Zenit. Cleared away. Oh, go on. Lindo's on it. He's the only man forward, but Zenit have got nobody back beyond 1 player. They're going to let him go all the way through. Lindo's in. Oh! What a chance. Lindo's the last man. Lindo's not a striker, though. He's a winger. He's not who you'd want on that, as it's headed over by Kolskogen as well. Really strong start from Brann. That's exactly what we need from them. Because if they score a goal, it puts all the pressure back on Zenit, as it's over by Haris Bajic as well. Oh, dear. Great start from them, though. But will they regret not taking the chance is the question. I mean, a 0-0 would technically still see them go through, and it was looking pretty bland in the last leg as well. Lindo, oh, it's a big tackle on him, though. Oh, dear. I don't know. I just have a horrible feeling that there's going to be some nasty cheese that's going to cost them a place in the final. And we're not going to get to do another cool, full-on final video stream. Go on. Yes, knocks it down. Can he get around the side? Oh, he's gone for goal, and it's just wide. What a strike with the outside of his left foot. That was some hit. Good, sweet lord. Really, really strong start. Look at the possession. Brann are absolutely controlling this match. 69% of the ball against Zenit St. Petersburg. Legio are like the exception. Every now and then an AI just kind of does something. You do get a decent amount. Mulder got a nice bump up for winning it, I think. That's the reason they've got so many coefficient points now. Oh, what is he doing? He does have a sweet left foot. He do. This has been extremely impressive from them. So look at this run. Drops it out wide. They've got men raking the run. Carlos Alexandra now. Come on. Don't lose it, Carlos. Well played. Maybe an early cross. Try and catch them out. There we go. Late run from Alonso. Oh, here we go. They're winding up to something special here. And he's gone for goal and he's missed the goal again. Oh. It has been all Brann. This whole first half, Zenit have had no shots. Oh, sorry. 1 shot and an XG of 0.3. No, 0.03. 65% possession. Oh, I'll be so annoyed at FM if Brann don't win this tie anyway. Like, if they draw 0-0 and miss their chances, then so be it. But I swear to God, if Zenit score some cheesy shit, as RZ by Van Wingerden with the goal, potentially giving the win in that tie as well. God, these ties are so tight. Zefiris, ball in. Cleared away. Carlos Alexandra, will he shoot? No. Spread out wide. Here we go. Come on. Yeah, the cash pump's helpful as well. True. Because you do get a nice chunk of change for winning it, as Mulder have sort of really consolidated since winning it. And Braun have become brilliant lately. Come on. Definitely a centre-back. Oh, for sure. He's unlikely to be a winger then, isn't he? Go on. Whip it in, Ronsoni. Ball through. Blocked again. But kept the pressure on. 25 minutes to go. Oh, and Milan have equalised, but it doesn't matter because that's still going to be AZ going through. Come on. 15 minutes. Oh, God. Zenit are starting to have shots now. Worried. Very worried. They're throwing everything at them. And it's over the crossbar from Furaha. 12 minutes to go. They deserve this. They've been the better side, particularly in this game. 5 minutes. 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Milan have scored. Milan have scored. And Braun will be in a European final. Braun 1, Zenit St. Petersburg 0, and Braun are going to be playing AC Milan in the Europa Conference League final. The bloody Norwegian gods have pulled it off. That is amazing. Oh, wow. I can't believe this has happened again in this save. Up the Braun. Incredible. I just can't believe that's actually happened. And look at that. Salamerka's goal for Milan puts them in the final with an 86th minute goal. Oh, I feel like I'm glad it's Milan. I think they could be got at. How many? A lot. They have a lot. They have like 7 players on loan. What's the coefficient? What does that do for them? 14.4. Firmly putting. That's us now. We're guaranteed it because, of course, Netherlands just the only team they had is now out. Get in there. That is phenomenal work. Holy shit! Better save before anything goes wrong here. So, chat, you know what that means? Tuesday's stream is going to be the Europa Conference League final against AC Milan. It's going to be absolutely mad. So, since he's doing his lovely little subathon this afternoon, we're going to go raid Kevy 4 times or Kevy 5 times or whatever one it is. I've actually forgotten. That's how worrying that is. So we're going to raid Kev because he's doing his nice subathon today. So, what a match. I cannot wait for ECL Final 2 Electric Boogaloo. Thank you so much for coming, guys. I've had a bloody lovely time. Cannot wait for Tuesday. It's going to be mental. So get ready for that one, friends. Yeah, have a great afternoon. Thank you so much for the bits, the subs, the new follows. If you're new, do drop a follow. That'd be lovely. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for possibly an even bigger final than the last one. I can't wait. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye.